Yes, to reiterate to all the people who are new here, this is a spoiler stream. So if you are concerned about any story elements or anything about the game, we'll just be freely talking about full spoilers for the whole game. So hopefully my voice isn't just flowing into a room where someone left the stream on by accident. Now they're going to be pissed off, but... Alright, so I'm gonna... Apparently, according to Subject Die in chat, this is unused audio related to a beta ending of the game. Okay. How am I gonna even capture this? Is... Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. Hope the audio's loud enough.
Impressive work, Ms. Vance.
Really quiet.
Who the hell are you?
That is a question with a multitude.
Just stop. There was supposed to be a weapon. Where is it? Is it in the briefcase? Are you the weapon?
Perhaps what I am is not as important as what I can offer you in exchange for coming all this way.
Interesting. Here's another one.
Good.
Huh.
As a consequence of your action, this entity will continue, and this entity will not.
All right, so he's okay, right? He lives. My dad lives.
You are aware that you've proven yourself to be of extraordinary value. A previous hire has been unable
Oh, there's the animation.
to perform the tasks laid before him. We have struggled to find a suitable replacement until now.
No, I am going home. I just want to go home.
I'm afraid you misunderstand the situation, Miss Vance.
Weird seeing someone else's stream and stuff in the video. Huh. That's interesting. So I guess like originally Alyx was more talkative, looking for a weapon, so she didn't have any reason to believe that it was Gordon at the end. I thought I heard that within the writing of the game that the inclusion of people thinking that it was going to be Gordon was a relatively new thing, and it was just thought to be some kind of weapon. And then also, it's way less satisfying that the way you kill the advisor at the end, instead of shooting Vortigaunt lightning out of your hands, you just like rip the thing off his face and then whoo, that's it. And then you can see the full Gordon animation. Anyone that's following like the data mining and stuff of this, that there's a lot of animations that were put into these characters, a lot of which were not used. Like that one for Gordon laying on the ground and picking up his glasses. Normally in the actual ending, he's just standing there, puts his glasses on, looks around, and you only see his torso. And you can also hear the footsteps that the G-Man was making too, that wasn't... I don't think you hear the footsteps of him, which I think would have been really distracting if they were there. But I seem to remember in the game's files that there are a lot of footsteps, like sound effects. There was like 12 different variations, so it wouldn't just be like the same one pitched up and down like a Unity game. Well, like a low effort Unity game. All right, let me close those. Go back to the game. Um, When I'm reading chat, as usual, uh, I'm actually reading chat right now, but you can't see it. I'll just be looking through the regular view that we have built into the game, or built in the Steam VR. All right. So to start off, I'm just going to go to the first level, which is very loud, and I'm going to use the console to do it. Actually, maybe I should start right away and just do the super spooky valve head. Let's see if I can do that. The way that I can show the console. Okay, so that's the thing that I'm working with. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. Now it's too big. Let me resize that everything. Hmm. There we go. Well, it's an external console. It has a lot more features, and it's called V Console 2. And I think previously the only games to use this were or are Dota 2, and I think that's it. But in order to run it, you got to put some launch options into your executable for Half-Life Alyx, and then you got to open the program itself, which is in the game's folder. But this is way more full-fledged than the regular Source Engine console that we're used to. This has all kinds of filtering options so that you can just type in information, like specific things that you want, into the filters at the bottom. Make sure my cursor's being captured for that view. Yeah. Yeah, I could type, and filters became really useful for doing stuff with the number station radios. Anyway, I'll go back to the game. And hello, Happy Heart and Bolcinemac. Yeah, I saw the video. There's fully functioning trip mines in the game. Okay, what is the name of the valve head file? Let's see. I saw someone do it. Startup. There'll probably be a lot of crashing during this. Oh wait, that's this. I think there's a way that I can skip out of this place. Let me do, the HLVR. A toggle. Dev teleport. Huh, I've never done it on this screen before. Goal, train yard. Ending, vault, error. Huh. don't remember what they loaded. Maybe I had to pull the file in from another directory to do it. See what this looks like. Ah. Ooh. I'm a giant. It's the skybox of the introduction map. Oh god.
Alyx? Alyx!
Okay, let me make sure I have everything turned on. Try that again. There we go. Alright, so here is essentially the no clipping in VR is this little doodad. You can see here's the pylons that have the big cables. So for anyone who doesn't know, Source Engine uses something called 3D skyboxes, where not only can you have a two-dimensional skybox like what makes up the clouds and everything around us, and the ground, all the two-dimensional stuff, but you can also have 3D models around you that are scaled up impossibly large, or that are so far away that you can never reach them usually, and it does it in perspective. So these are all models that are meant to be very small and in the distance, but they just provide a lot of extra details, makes the world feel bigger. Because normally in the introduction map, you cannot get close to the Citadel at all. Like, it's always too far away to reach. So, and sorry about the blinking. I really hate the blink method of moving. Like that flash to black. But it's like the only way that this dev thing seems to work. Interesting. So they just have like all these like blue dots all over it, just I guess give it kind of a sci-fi feel. It's so cool being this close to it though. Trying to figure out, I'm sure someone's done the math about like when you're this close to the Citadel, how big are you? Oh god. There might be a faster way to do this. Blink, blink, blink. I did at least figure out a way, because normally people were just doing this, like really fast blinking that is headache inducing, but oh. But if you swing from bottom to top, gives you a whole bunch of extra distance. And as you can see, the model just stops because we're not supposed to see the top of the Citadel. That's part of its mystique. Damn. In 3D, this looks incredible. Well, I guess technically the end of Half-Life 2, you're in the top of the Citadel, so I guess we do see it. Interesting about VR that they probably had to make it to scale since you have a better sense of size. That's true. And the Citadel's always just been such an impressive, interesting concept. Like, especially when you look at the whiteboard at the beginning of the game when it talks about how the development of the Citadel happened, where just one day, massive, just rectangle, or probably even like a triangular prism, just like smashed into the earth, made a gigantic crater, and then just over time, these big pieces kind of move up and down and start placing objects along the tower, like kind of red scaffolding. And as we know, the walls that surround it start building or start crawling and eating the city. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go through all these intro maps just to kind of see what else they are. Okay, how about intro 2? Skybox. I think maybe what this is the same. Oh god.
Alyx? Alyx, you still there?
God damn it. Okay, I gotta remember to put that command on every time. But that looked like the same thing. It might be slightly different. It's just because there's 2 introduction maps. So you don't... so they probably adjusted it slightly depending on which map. And it's interesting that reading about what Half-Life Alyx was going to be is so different than what it ended up being. There's a lot of videos out there about this now, but like the introduction was originally something like 10 maps, which I would have loved, because the beginning of the game is my favorite part. I've always loved the intro to Half-Life games more than anything else that comes back to it. I always just love the idea of like living in this world more so than being the hero that changes the world. So I like the world building. Anyway, it was originally 10 maps, and they trimmed it down to 2. But that was a part of like pretty late in development. Apparently, when they brought all these different writers on, and a whole team came up and essentially, what they say, rescued the game. It was like in like January or December. Like they were pretty much done with the game, they thought, and then they came in and just stripped away tons of content to make it more engaging and coherent. And people kind of play it off like they saved the game from being a disaster. Like it might have been fun from a VR standpoint, but not interesting from a Half-Life standpoint. Okay, this one's called Citadel Vista. Okay, let me make sure I don't fall and die. Ooh. We got some error friends. That up in the distance. We have next generation errors in Source Engine. Or Source 2. God, this is always a little scary to do in VR, because like you're in a space that is not designed to be comfortable. And like one of my fears is like really, really big things. And that can sound dirty, but it's more like being next to just monumentally large structures is always a little scary, especially if it's humanoid in nature. Like one of the scariest things I remember from my childhood was watching Ghostbusters. I think it was Ghostbusters 2. Not the Marshmallow Man. That really wasn't too scary for me, but when they take control of the Statue of Liberty and march around with it, like that was terrifying to me as a kid, and I could never watch that scene because it was just too much. Not sure where. Kind of interesting. I think Source 2 must be able to pull 3D skyboxes from separate map files. I think that's what's happening here. Because this is a whole separate map. And I love like the East European architecture. Always really enjoy the look of City 17. You know, I can role play perfectly normal cityscape. And I downloaded a mod that lets me point with both fingers. That was one of my biggest frustrations, is that I would want to point and then point with the other hand, but then it would open the menu. But now this mod makes it so that for regular Vive controllers, it rebinds the menu to the whatever, the extra button, the menu button on the left control instead of the grips. And also, I don't have the add-on for chat to be able to just look at my hand and see chat. So if you want to get my attention for anything, like like really anything, I don't care. You could just at me in chat, and it will give me a little notification to look at chat. I'll intermittently be looking anyway. Okay, what is in this box? And this is always a little scary too, because it's like, oh god, what are they hiding in this box? In the box. Interesting. Oh, and also thanks for the auto host, Mr. Sauce. Now I have way more people in here than I really deserve, but they're mostly asleep. The dual wielding finger guns is a necessity for me. We hope we get an idea of what the next world is like post Combine. Yeah, I don't really know. What other parts of the game world? I'm just changing maps right now. Would we like to see in the Half-Life universe? Like everyone always says 7-hour war, oh 7-hour war. But now the more that I hear about canon 7-hour war information, like the less it interests me. Like we have enough wartime, and I don't really know how they could make it interesting. Like you've probably seen that I could just show this on stream actually, just because this is a relatively new thing. There's a lot of files in the game that are not used, that are were source filmmaker files. Oh god, where am I gonna find this? And so they're intended to be something that would play on a screen. But they have a propaganda video of the 7-hour war and Dr. Breen making an agreement to surrender to the Combine. It was meant to be like a publicity thing. And there's placeholder audio, so you just hear some dude, some like 25-year-old, putting no effort into sounding like Dr. Breen, but just reading lines that they wrote for him. Let me see if I can find this video. So data miners, and I think people within the VNN community like saved the assets, because normally it would just give you a bunch of errors. And god, where am I going to find it? But they kind of just took their best guess at what the assets were supposed to be that were missing. Oh, here we go. My own Discord has a link to it, which if anyone cares, if you're interested in just secret stuff, ARG stuff and all that, anything that I like, I have my own Discord. To find that video. Another thing that's been going on too is that apparently Kojima and Gabe are friends. You know, Valve sent Kojima an index, and Kojima's been expressing a lot of interest in VR and said that he loved Half-Life Alyx. And then they added a head crab hat to Death Stranding, and there's a Death Stranding Easter egg. Well, here's the video. In Half-Life Alyx. So it's like something's happening there. We'll see. I'd be totally down for a Kojima VR game. Alright, so here's a video of the restored source filmmaker. Okay, estimated restoration of a 7-hour war propaganda video. It's really embarrassing, but keep in mind, this is not polished at all. Capture Chrome? No, not that. During my streams, I'm usually not doing so many things in OBS. Here we go. What happens if I just full screen? Does that work? Oh, it does. Ooh. All right. This was supposed to be a propaganda video in the game with placeholder assets.
My name is Dr. Wallace Breen. I'm here to talk to you about a very serious and dangerous matter.
Oh, wait, you can't see
Science.
Let me fix that. Okay, one more time.
My name is Dr. Wallace Breen. I'm here to talk to you about a very serious and dangerous matter. Science. Science can be wonderful. It can feed us. It can heal us. But it is also a weapon. And in the wrong hands, human hands, it has been proven deadly. As time passes, truth can deform into myth, and myth into lies. So let me reiterate the truth. The arrogant men and women of Black Mesa are directly responsible for the near destruction of our world. And yes, to my shame, I was among those men and women. I tried to stop them, but they refused to listen to reason and logic. It was their human science that triggered the resonance cascade. It was their human science that opened the Zen portals, that unleashed the Vortigaunt horde upon us. The horrors that still overrun North America, the Zen infestation in the quarantine zone, are all because of their human science. Our world was not equipped to deal with monsters. If it were not for our Combine benefactors, the entire Earth would have been lost. Yet those same individuals who beckoned those horrors into our world fought the Combine, resisted them, and began the so-called 7-Hour War. Humanity bit the very hand that came to help. And because of that, it was necessary for me to negotiate Earth's complete surrender. I am not a man of faith. My God is reason and logic, and through those we must conclude and understand. Science is a temptation that leads us unto destruction. It is the one sin that can truly damn us all. Human science is not outlawed to punish us. It is outlawed to protect us. Let us help the Combine to help us. Thank you, and thank the Combine.
Wow. I'll put a link to this in chat if you want to check it out for yourself. Just to reiterate what we saw there is that was what fans put together based on placeholders that were in the game. The originals were a whole different story. It was just similar scenes as to what you saw here, except everything was like floating errors. The camera angles were there, the scenes were there, and we have the disconnected dialogue somewhere else in the game, but they just compiled it all together. I want to point out some things in here. First of all, I'm pretty sure this is a Black Mesa, you know, the Half-Life 1 remake asset here. But where's like, oh, it's just in case you didn't know, Black Mesa
Portals that
these are interesting. I guess there was people who set at Valve that said that before Half-Life Alyx was going to be a thing, you know, the VR, they were using VR in Source Filmmaker to give more like naturalistic feeling camera work in Filmmaker. So apparently like this scene was done
Overrun North America, the Zen infestation in the quarantine zone,
like someone moving around using VR technology to shoot these shots.
are all because of their human science. Our world was not equipped to
Or
deal
something
with
like that.
monsters. If it were not for our Combine benefactors,
And what's really cool here, first of all, seeing tentacles.
yet those
Like, we had not seen the tentacles anywhere except Half-Life 1. Actually, Half-Life Alyx, you see baby tentacles, but you don't see them adults like this. So that's cool to see that they would have been shown in their natural environment. Natural-ish. And
began the so-called 7-hour war. Humanity bit the very
and
that came to help.
And these are those advisor pods or whatever. Like, where did these assets come from? Clapped when you saw the snarks. Combine escape pods, were they this gigantic? Oh, the end of episode 1. Yeah, when you see them all flying out of the citadel when that core is being overloaded. Yeah, they weren't this big though. Like, this is like Star Wars big. And what's really cool to me is seeing the alpha synth soldiers. These were what the Combine looked like before they came up with the current design, with them being, like gas mask wielding, glowy eye, like SWAT team looking characters. That they were these like really tall crab looking things. Yeah, like the synth soldiers, I don't think have any human genes, that they're just entirely some other race. But I like how they're much taller than humans.
And because of that, it was necessary.
And then Easter egg is that people thought it was so hilarious that in the original file for this, that Valve used the stun stick or stun baton in place of a pen until they got a pen model. But for this kind of fan remake here, they left the stun baton in, so he's riding with stun baton. But the thing, like I was talking about this in my Discord, is that I have a really hard time like believing any of this, which maybe that's the point. But like, I'm glad that this didn't make it into the game, because I just don't feel like Combine are the type of race to be like, oh, let's all sit around at a fancy desk and have, some diplomacy. The Combine do not seem like the type of race to have patience, to just sit and do a formality like this. They tend to just take what's theirs and kill everybody. But it's kind of interesting to see this anyway. I mean, this is the plaza in Half-Life 2.
For me to negotiate Earth's
Like, especially advisors, they're not going to be sitting around. They're going to be like using their mind control to manipulate. Huh. Okay. So that's that. Reading what you guys are saying, chat. Yeah, it would kind of kill the atmosphere. Yeah. According to mostly according to the people in the Valve News Network Discord, that the original storyline for Half-Life Alyx was going to involve a lot more Ortogaunt interaction. That it was supposed to be, actually, while I talk, I'll load up a map, just so you're not just staring at a black thing. Another one I'm going to look at. Yeah, I can't find the Valve startup screen. I saw someone run around in it, but I don't... Let's hang out in the zoo skybox. Also, for anybody joining, this is a spoiler stream, so don't... If you are worried about spoilers, do not watch the stream. Okay, make sure I don't die from fall damage. Oh, nice. Get a good detailed look at the vault. Ooh, my hands. So what I was saying is that the original story for Half-Life Alyx was going to be a lot more focused on the Vortigaunts and about Alyx rescuing the Vortigaunts, and there wasn't this whole vault thing like what we're looking at right now, which just is awesome, seeing these details. Oh wow. And like in the introduction of the game, you're supposed to... There's a place called like Eli's Manor, where Eli held out during the 7-Hour War or something like that, and you would be like inside this big home. And I guess Breen was supposed to play a much bigger role, and they were going to get somebody that sounds like Dr. Breen. That probably had to do with some of the propaganda stuff that we saw too just a little bit ago. Some of these models, I just feel like I can just touch. Like, I want to feel what this feels like. I like how the skybox here just looks like someone in Seattle just walked out onto a beach somewhere and just took a 360 photo. Pretty sure that's exactly what it is, because everything out here looks like a photograph. And then we got smaller buildings. Tree. Have they even modeled the top of the vault? Like, I don't think you ever see the top. Well, I guess maybe when it's collapsing into the ground, you might. Oh. Oops. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's go to a different... Yeah, if anyone really enjoys all the data mining and like interesting what could have been stuff, definitely check out the Valve News Network Discord, and also stream. Like Tyler McVicker, so twitch.tv/Tyler McVicker, and look at his streams. He does a lot of talking about like educated guesses about what the game was going to be at different times. Oh, and thanks for the follows, Subject Die, Simply Brina, Logsop, and Dark Echo Jin. Okay, now I'm just going to go into the actual normal introduction of the game and look at the citizens on the street. Oh, hey, Sir Crow. Just catching up on chat. I'm gonna mute the audio because this gets really loud. All right. So while that's loading, do you think do you have a link to the Half-Life Alyx beta? I think the actual files were getting taken down. I don't have enough hard drive space to be the kind of person that like has 5 different versions of the game on my desktop or anything like that. Who is the mysterious woman anyway? Yeah, the shadow scientist, as people say. Oops, gotta start the sequence. There we go. People are theorizing that it's probably Mossman, but I don't know. Because all the characters' voices sound different. And then the argument people use is like, "Oh no, this isn't Mossman. Like, look at how look at her model. It looks nothing like her." But you're not supposed to see the model. It's just meant to be like a silhouette of a vaguely female form. Her face is literally a copy paste of Olga. Who's the mysterious woman? It's the woman that near the end of the game that you see her shadow and she's talking to an advisor and she's kind of trying to negotiate with the advisor saying like, well, we gotta talking about the vault, like we gotta get him out of here now, or I don't know, I can't remember what her exact words were. Yeah, breaking and entering is the chapter she shows up. But I guess Tyler managed to restore some of her appearance, because normally she's untextured. I can bring that picture up on the stream here. I guess he doesn't have it on Twitter? He doesn't have it on Discord? And if anyone that's watching right now, if you have interesting Half-Life related things, feel free to post them in chat. Oh, here we go. See if I can just... There. So this is the Shadow Woman with textures restored, I guess? I'll post the link in chat. But, like, you're never supposed to see her anyway. But that's the thing. You can't possibly consider that to be canon if, you know, you're never, like I said, never supposed to see it anyway, so. Gordon Freeman's mom. Alright, thanks for the follow, XPilot0. Alright, so I'm gonna go back into the game. Loud noise warning. So nice to be able to point with both fingers and be like, hey, wait. Hey, hey, hey. I'll talk about the radio in a bit, because this is a whole conversation on its own, and I'll turn on some developer commands to show some stuff. But I want to show here. All right, we got... teleport. See what the world looks like with flat lighting. It's kind of traumatizing. Oh god, you can see like the entirety of the Citadel in this view. Wow. But here's with all the lighting disabled. Okay, let me get my space. Not nearly as mysterious. And here's what it's supposed to look like. See, that fog really gives you a sense of depth. It's called atmospheric perspective. And it's a technique that artists have been using since like the Renaissance. In order to give a sense of depth, you have a desaturation of color and gradients and all kinds of stuff. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go check out the citizens on the street. Let's go say hello. Oh wait, that didn't turn on? Wait, turn that. There we go. Oh! Bicycle. Bicycle. Cat! Want to pet the kitty. Cat. And this isn't Japan, so there is no, you know what. If this is Japan, it would be, oh hi. It would be very big and prominently placed. I've always really loved the appearance of the civil protection uniforms. With the animations that they have on these things, like it feels like I'm standing next to a real person. Like this makes me nervous standing right here. Because of like the subtle movements and everything. It's like they barely use the civil protection in the game. Except in the intro. That C-17. Guess he's supposed to be holding something. Be like the... Stop covering my mouth. Ugh, I hate that. He has the radio. Beep, beep, boop. The ear things. Cool. Cat's coming back. This is where reality starts to fall apart. Ah! Something really spooky. Look at that. They have no eyeballs. But here's the standard civilian clothing. I was waiting to see this kind of clothing in the whole game, because this is like what you see mostly in Half-Life 2. What does that say? They actually have stuff written on their badges or whatever here. Like previously that wasn't there at all. It was just white. Looks like Combine language. And I can't use the snap rotation while I'm doing developer mode. So I have to get twisted up in my cable to do this. Here's some identical twins having a conversation. And for anybody just joining, if you want me to do anything or want to ask me anything or anything like that, just tag me in chat and I'll be able to hear it. I'll be checking chat intermittently. I don't have the mod to do the look at chat because it overloads my CPU because I have a bad computer, so I don't use it. But in the game's files, um, the citizen models have tons of clothing variations. They have like 20 different shirts, 20 different pants, and then each variation has multiple colors on the jackets and the pants. So there are so many citizen models, and this is like the extent of how most of them were used, and really low level of detail, extremely far away. And from what I heard, the reason for that is that um, in Half-Life 3 was in development, which it was for a long time. They had this whole system of making tons of citizens, reducing the amount of like clones that you would see. So they just pulled that asset right into Half-Life Alyx and just used them as like decoration. Even though like you never close enough to see them. So it's really exciting seeing how much is in the game. Like how many files are in there, because there's like a lot of other things that they could do with all of this. Like there's lots of completed assets. Here's cat. Where's the cat go? It's a really detailed cat too. And we'll take a... Whoa! There's the Strider. After it's done doing its sequence. Just a bunch of garbage laying on the ground. Is this cat gonna phase through the wall? No? And I don't think I can change the teleport method, so I have to use this annoying blink the whole time. I wish it would just let me freely move around. There isn't a whole... Oh, wait. There's one more thing to see. I was going to say there's not a whole lot else to see. Got Box Guy. It looks a lot like Ellis from Left 4 Dead 2. His job never ends. Gonna come right back. This is doomed to be his life forever. And here's his twin. There is another cat over here. I have like a special air shader and everything. Like my graphics settings are really low. And this still looks good. Everything I have is on like low and medium currently. God, this view is really good. Goes all the way up. His ability to do so is strictly limited. Drop a physics object near the... Oh, that's right, the one sitting down. I'll go do that. Thanks for the follow, Pilot Zero. Good to see everybody talking Half-Life in chat. Real question is, what do G-Man's players get from all of this? You wish to remove the Combine from Earth would be a considerable nudge. Too much. Resonance. Mm-hmm. What I didn't realize is that the Nihilants and the controllers are supposed to be their own separate species that invaded Zen. I thought the Nihilants was some horrible, like, Frankenstein creature that the Combine created to control planets. Basically, the incident put them on Combine radar, and the death of the Nihilants let the Combine know that they were a threat and had a valuable resource. That's right, there's differences in teleportation technology. Like, the Combine can go between worlds, like, between galaxies or something like that. But they're really bad at localized teleportation. Like, the Combine couldn't just make someone teleport here to here, but they could make them teleport from Earth to a whole other world. But humans are really good at making someone go here to here. In fact, there's a book about this right here that literally says from here to there in under a second. That's part of like the story in Half-Life 2. You know, this is written by Kleiner. Half-Life 2 is, you know, that when they discover that the Combine's portal isn't as good as we thought it was, you can kind of see that why the Combine want to steal human technology. It's like, hey, we could use this to help invade worlds better. Oh yeah. Chat wants me to throw something at the cat. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Oh no, I feel bad. I love the Combine screens. These are so cool. And you can get the like WebM files that make all of these repeating images too. Look at that. You can even see the color separation. The blue and the red. The people are going to say the chromatic aberrations, which I think is such an obnoxiously long word. It sounds kind of cool, but it gets annoying. I keep saying it, so I always just say color separation. But my new favorite obnoxiously long phrase that describes a visual effect in a real-time rendered world is subsurface scattering, which is like, I don't know if I'll be able to do it here, but it's a sort of effect that when an intense light is shining on a semi-transparent surface like human skin, that it glows. It doesn't really show up here. You mostly see it in human ears. So like when there's a bright light behind someone, their ears will glow kind of red. It simulates the transparency of human skin. We'll be exploring the cat lady's apartment. Yes, actually that's a good idea. I'll do that next. Nihilith was from a non-Zen world that the Combine invaded and was the only member of the species to escape. Are you sure, though? Because what about the other controllers? I thought the controllers in Half-Life 1 were the same species as the Nihilants. Everyone's unsubscribing. Well, joke's on you guys. I only have like 5 subscribers. So I think the G-Men's employers are working a little bit in the 9. They seek understanding and overcome their weakness, but I also believe his employers are trying to get a certain event to happen. Probably. I mean, the G-Man seems to be all about time and putting things in the exact right order that they need to be in order for certain unknown things to happen. All about nudging, kind of like a butterfly effect thing, I guess. But I think I'll do here, just so I can talk about it, and then so I can, when this video goes on YouTube, I can, I can put a timestamp to it because people might be interested. It's talking about the ARG that never happened. And I can show you some of the evidence that we thought was going to give us a bigger mystery. And it all started right here. So I'll do this. See, I don't know how I'll write down. Okay, hour 27 is when I'll have this. I'll just remember that number for sure. Okay. So, let me fix this real quick. So every single person who played this game heard this radio that's playing right now. And you can even see in my first playthrough of the game, right away I was like, this is a number station, isn't it? And it's repeating letter, number, and it's seemingly random, and it just goes on and on forever, and it never stops. And you can tune to other stations. And in the OST for Half-Life Alyx, this song is in there. And at the end of it, there's numbers that play as kind of tribute to this. But you don't hear it in this version. And then there's also this. Classic, spooky TV music from Half-Life 2, which also exists in other places too. Okay, but anyway. So something that we figured out that you can do with this, well, like, how should I explain this? So this is clearly something that would normally hide a mystery. So I'll show you in the console what you can do to learn more about this number station. It's Alright, so you see here in the console, I'll turn on a command that is called SND show start 1. This is going to show us every time a sound is told to play. So it's going to be a whole bunch of spam of like every sound. But you can filter. So you could just say sounds ambient radio. So if I take this and I did not discover any of this. This is me taking other findings from people. So look right here. E6 and I2 and G17 and I15 and B7. And there's 2 videos on my YouTube channel that have 10 minutes of this playing, and some of us used my videos to try to identify patterns and to just see what we can discover about it. So what I'm gonna do, okay, I'm gonna mute the game audio. All right, so someone extracted all of the sounds from this radio and converted them to MP3, which is like a godly thing to do. Normally, I am not a fan of data mining, but at this point, when we were working on this, we just became so kind of just lost and had no direction, and we were really eager to get something out of this, that data mining becomes a little more okay in my book if there's just zero patience. I don't know. Most of the time, I do not like doing this, but in this case, it felt okay. So anyway, I have all of the sounds that make up this radio, and at first we thought it was just going to be a single audio file that gave the entire sequence of numbers, and it just was really big and would just repeat forever. But what was really cool is that it turns out every piece of this radio is a separate file. So we got, oh god, we try that again. Then wow, Windows Media Player sucks. Why is this going so slow?
2, 3, 4.
Here, let me open this in VLC. Actually, let me just open this in Chrome. Be faster.
Zero.
Okay. Actually, I don't have VLC downloaded because I redid my whole computer. So anyway, we have all the numbers 0 through 19. This is the highest amount of numbers.
19.
So instead of just saying like 0 and 9, they actually had separate files for
11.
And
12. 14.
well, that was an interesting thing to know. It's like, okay, we have 20 total number files, 0 through 19, so that's 20. And then we had every letter of the alphabet.
A. B. F.
Um,
L. I. L.
you know, A through Z. And then we have these things called connectors that sound like this. And then we had terminators that sound like this, that are really long. And then, most interesting of all, which still annoys the community to this day, are these things called synthes. S-Y-N-T-H-Y. And let me boot up Audacity here. I guess I can show Audacity on stream if that's interesting. I'm just going to be reversing the audio, but just to give you something to look at. Okay, so we got, let me, OBS, please. So these are what the synthy files sound like. They go like this. And when I first heard these, I was I mean, everybody was absolutely convinced that is just a reversed voice. To me, this is inviting us to be like, hey, there's something more to look into here. You should take this audio and reverse it. Like, this is pretty much reaching your hand out to the player and like beckoning, being like, hey, there's a mystery here. Come figure it out. Because why else would you just reverse audio? And then when we reversed it back, it sounds like this. Like, here's how it normally sounds. Oh God, let me fix this real quick. Normally sounds like this. I know that's really loud. And then we reverse it back by doing this. And it sounds like this. That one's a little harder to understand. You know, let me get one. I think that this one that's louder. Okay, this one's good. Oh, wrong window. So it sounds like this normally. Let's reverse it back. So there's 7 of these files, and they all have different letters that they're clearly saying. And what we got when we combine all the letters together is, and this is going in order from 1 to 7. I wonder if I can show my notes here. I'll change capture over to my notes. It's going to be kind of hard to see. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's useful. Let me take the microphone, put it closer to me. Okay, so when you take all of the synthy files, number 1, like some of them are really obvious. Like this is SWTXUY. And then there's one that's SPTQU. And then there's just XYZ. And there were a few letters that people debated about because we were thinking like, why would they, like, is that a K or is that an A? Or like we could not tell, sorry about the pop, about like what any of these things were, and figured out that there's like around 39 characters total. And we had to think about this from a perspective that if this is a puzzle that's meant to be solved, we are not supposed to know the order that any of these are in. The only reason we know the order is because the sound files are named 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we had to take into account that like we don't know what order these appear in. So, I put them all together in just one big string and then tried separating them by the files that they exist into clumps, tried doing standard cipher stuff like Caesar cipher through every possible shift, like 0 through 24, which is the same as like rote 13 and all of that. We tried doing all of that, didn't turn into anything. And then I was thinking like, okay, maybe it's like a Vigenère cipher, Vigenère, however you pronounce it, which is just a individual shift per character based on a keyword. So most people know it as just a cipher that takes a keyword. So I started collecting words that showed up throughout the game. Like one extremely suspicious thing that we saw. Let's see if I can bring up a picture here. Is okay, I'm just going through my folder of stuff. Weird. Well, I could just go, I'll go and find it in the game. It'll be a little quicker than trying to do all this. If I can keep talking. Anyway, it was a post-it note on the wall that said Laszlo. It said PW Laszlo, but the 0 or the O at the end was a 0. and it's found in Russell's lab. Which, when you dig into um, the data of the game, that Russell's previous name in development was Laszlo. Like, he was supposed to be him early on. And then he eventually was changed into Joseph, like Josef. And then he finally became Russell. Keep popping in it, sorry. And he eventually became Russell in the oldest version. So I don't know if it meant anything, but we have something that says password Laszlo. And then there's a poster in the game that says username North Star Front Desk, and it was written in the corner of a poster that was in the hotel. So anyway, it tried Laszlo as the cipher key. Then I tried some other ciphers, like there's @bash, there's rail fence, all kinds of things that you can just sort of try every combination with, and it never became anything. And I also had the idea that, well, okay, since the original audio files are backwards, and then we have to reverse them to hear them, maybe the intended order is supposed to be that sequence, but backwards. So then I redid everything with the backwards version, and it didn't do anything. So this is where the bulk of everything kind of stopped immediately. It's like, clearly they want us to work with these letters, right? But nobody was ever able to get anything with it. And of course, people like whipped out the old, what is it called? Not acronym, or anagram. You know that the discussion is nearing its death when people start grasping at anagrams, especially when you have this many letters. You could get like any word you want out of this because there's so many letters. So people started coming up with weird things, and then we're just like, okay, this isn't going anywhere. So then, when people extracted all the files and they looked at the radio and like, okay, let's analyze the sequence that all of these numbers go in. And the thing that really stood out, let me open this file and show you guys. This is the script file that defines everything that the radios do. Here, let me fix this. All right. So this file, ambient radio, male number station connector. So this was exciting because it shows that Valve is calling this a number station. It's not just radio ambience, it's a number station, which number stations are a whole other conversation, but they're always in connection with a secret of some kind. Like when you bring number station up, immediately it's about encryption, it's about hidden messages. So they've introduced that terminology into the conversation. So this told us that connector and is that anytime the voice says and, or it has the connector audio, which is just like a little radio blip sound, this meant that there's no meaning behind connector. Connector plays the same role as and it's just meant to be a regular, just, add some variety to it. Like if I turn the audio back in, you can kind of listen to what I mean. See that it was a little buzz instead of the word and. So they play the same role. And then we go down in a number station alpha. So this is showing every audio file, every letter. So this shows us that every single letter of the alphabet can potentially be played on the radio. And then we had station numeric. This shows that every number can potentially appear in the number station. And then we go down here, we got station A, B, D. So this is where things started to get really weird. Is that they have functions or whatever you'd call it in here for specific letters and numbers to be called, but not all of them. So let me scroll down a little bit. So we have like a call to say station 4, station 7, station 14. And then this whole section here says that they reserved a special function, if that's even the right term, to make sure that A14 is spoken in a sequence. And there's a special thing to manually pronounce D7. So we have A14, D7, and V4. So, like if I bring up the console again, which I still have the number station looping in the background here that you guys can't see, you can start to see a pattern forming. vConsole. Let's see, where can you even see it? I guess you can kind of see where my mouse is up here. So we have Terminator, Synthy, and that's where a section ends. So you have P3, E19, F7, K13, K0, U1. So that's a random sequence, but then you get sequences further on. Of course, my luck. Oh, here we go. I'll wait till this one gets visible on the screen. And this isn't the best way to be showing this off, but right here. Okay, I'm going to stop the console from moving so I can talk about this. That we see that D7 is called, and V4. D7, V4, A14 were artificially made to appear way more often than every other number sequence. And here's A14 again. So of every number and letter combination, those three are forcibly being made to show up. So it has to mean there's significance, right? Like, why would they do that? And then let me go back to the text file. Yeah, so A14, speak A14, and D7, and B4, and no other pairs are like this. And then this just tells us random, random. Everything else is random. And even more interesting is that they call this thing secret. Male number station secret random. Like, why are they even calling this? Oops, sorry, there you go. Why are they even calling this secret if there isn't something to be figured out here? Like, why would you evoke such a loaded word? So then this is showing that there's no meaning behind all the Terminators. It's just a random thing. And the synthes, the voices that can be reversed, they had 1 through 7. And it just shows that they can appear in any order. There's no forced order. So this means that anytime you hear the backwards voice, the order that it appears is just random. So we're not meant to know an order behind the synthes. So they should be treated as separate parts. And getting near the end of the script file there, so we have sequence 1 that tells us the structure that sequence 1 is supposed to have. So it's random, 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 and then play a specific file, random, random, and then end. And then another order is random, play a specific pair, random, random, specific pair, random, specific pair. So despite it saying random, it's actually not random. And the ones that don't say random are random. Doesn't that make sense? But you just trust me on that one. And then it shows me here that it says Station Tenements 1. So the introduction to the game uses sequence 8, which is this one. And then, Station Intro 1 is the introduction to the game, which is this one. And then Tenements 1 is actually the hotel where the other radio sequence appears. And that uses sequence 1 up here, and then, no, sorry, sequence 8. Got it. Which is this structure. Oh, and you can't even see that when I'm doing, sorry, this is very unprofessional. Oh, when I resize the window, oh. Should have been watching OBS. All it was, you could just take my word for it, is just, there's 2 sequences defined. Both sequences give a structure to all the numbers, and they force certain pairs to play while mixing in random numbers for everything else. So if I go back to my notes, I didn't think I would be doing this on stream, otherwise I would have organized this to be a little more easy to understand. So you can see kind of where my thought process was going. Like, here's the pairs that are forced to play. D7, and then down here we have, in this structure, sequence 8 forces D7, A14, V4, and then this is just me recording different sequences that I get. So you can see when D7 appears in a sequence, the chances of A14 and V4 appearing are very high. So when D7 appears, A14, nothing in there, but D7, A14, D7, A14, D7, A14, and V4. So then I started just recording other stuff, and then yeah. Oh, so it's a very long-winded thing just to say that we have every reason to believe that there was a secret in here, down from the explicit use of the word secret to number station, and then of course we have Valve News Network guy Tyler made a video saying there's a potential ARG in the game, and he didn't give us his sources. He just said he was told there is something to find in the game. And then a little bit later, lots of people email Gabe Newell and say, hey, is there a secret? Is there an ARG in the game? And then Gabe responded and said, there is no ARG. And then that kind of shut everything down. That he just said there's nothing. But we still kind of believe there's at least an Easter egg or something to find using these numbers or these letters. This sequence. But we just don't know where to go from here. And I'll show you when I go back in game, but there's some weird things regarding the radios themselves that gave us more evidence to think that there's something in here. And also, there is always the possibility that they might have started to make something and then they just scrapped it and then just left the pieces in the game, which is a really evil thing to do. But knowing, big developers having, leaving pieces of a potential, secret in a game is just, it's nothing, because they have, bigger priorities, more important things. And there's even a website. This is another thing. In the newspapers in the game, this URL is on a poster in the game, theterminal.online, and it's a real website, except it's just a domain that was reserved, and there's no actual website. And people noted that the domain is not owned by the same owner as all the other Valve-related websites. It's a totally different company. It's like, why would you put a real URL in a game when you could easily make a fake one? Why would you put a real one in if you did not want people to go to it? And then to go back to the earlier, there's a texture in the game that says username North Star front desk, password, Laszlo. So it just seems like we have every reason to believe that there's supposed to be a secret, or at some point might be a secret. And then Gabe came out and said no. And for those of you who probably were around when CSGO had a secret, and it was a, yeah, this is just more evidence that we had every reason to believe there's a secret here. CSGO had a thing called Danger Zone, which is like kind of their battle royale, and there's a hotel room or motel room that has a bunch of TVs, and when you sneak into the room, it has a number station, and it's speaking out loud a bunch of words, and it's a specific, it's not the phonetic alphabet, but it's this other really complicated version of the phonetic alphabet that is actually a whole conversation on its own. It's a really interesting thing. It's like a phonetic alphabet, but to the extreme, where every letter has multiple ways. It's hard to explain. But anyway, it had a number station, a voice reading words, just like in Half-Life Alyx, and it all translated to "This was a triumph." And of course, people are like, Portal 3, oh my god, this is it. This is them announcing Portal 3. And then someone emailed Gabe, and then Gabe immediately shut it down, just like this, saying there is no ARG. So Valve has a long history of having number stations that have actual secrets. Of all the times a number station has been in a Valve game, every time it has led to a real secret or a real ARG, except right now they claim there's nothing. So that just makes me super skeptical that the one time in their newest game that they had a long time to work on, that this means nothing. I don't know. Ugh. So that was very long talk. Just catching up on what you all are saying. Oh yeah, and of course there's just the Portal 2 ARG, which is a whole big, complicated thing on its own. And if you're interested in the Portal 2 ARG, there's a whole wiki dedicated to it. The Portal 2 ARG is what got me into ARGs and all of this. Like, I attribute a lot to that. I remember being there as it happened and was just so blown away, saying like, this type of puzzle is extremely appealing to me. Just the mystique behind it, and the obscurity, and how I felt scared the whole time. Like, anytime new information came out about the Portal 2 ARG, I was just like getting goosebumps. And this is before I knew anything about radio, anything about like SSTV or Morse code or any of that. So this was all like, holy crap, this is amazing. I'm just going to link this in chat because I'm sure there's probably people interested in this. I'm not going to talk about the whole Portal 2 ARG because that is a very long subject. But I want to link it. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So I'm posting a link to it in chat. If you want to know what that was all about, go to that wiki. And for people watching this on YouTube later, it's just Google search Portal 2 ARG wiki. It's like the first result. And then there's also an article by the creators of the ARG, kind of like a retrospect of them talking about how they felt it all went, which is really interesting too, hearing their perspective on the matter. Let me get a link to that real quick. Okay, well, here's one of the articles. It's a Gama Sutra article, but there's an even better one. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's another link. Yeah, so then for people watching this later, if you just search Portal 2 ARG Gamma Sutra, Gamasutra, there's one article that's called Alternate Reality Game Puzzle Design, and then there's the Portal 2 ARG whole story. And those articles are from people who worked on it. So it's very cool to hear their perspective. But that ARG featured lots of radios emitting mysterious numbers that actually led to things. So the fact that Half-Life Alyx has radios that emit has a very intricately designed system of creating number stations with forced characters showing up that all have structure and all of that, and voices that speak letters backwards. There just has to be something here. But it's mostly been abandoned, unfortunately, until we get more information. But we're supposed to get the Half-Life Alyx or the Source 2 Hammer Editor, which is a level design tool. We're supposed to get that next month. So that will maybe give us more insight into what all's going on here. All right. So let me close down my notes. Just going to read back on what people were saying in chat. Yeah, of course people were like, oh, maybe Gabe saying no means that there actually is something. It's like, no. Gabe is usually pretty cut and dry with everything that he says. Like, it's rare that there's like more to read into in anything that he says. He's always just like, yes, no. And number stations themselves, like real world number stations, are a really interesting subject. There's lots of documentation on them if you're interested in that. And you can listen to them in real time using SDR, which is software defined radio. It's a web browser that lets you access radio stations in other countries. And Russia, believe it or not, has like more number stations than like any other country. And Cuba and China have a lot. And then there's huge archives of just number stations, so you can listen to them and hear what they're all about. Okay, I'm just gonna go back into the game. So now that I have this conversation, I'm gonna go back to the game. But if you have any questions or anything about any of this, I'm happy to talk about it. So now what I'm gonna show everybody is some of the theories related to how we are meant to progress this suspected Easter egg or whatever it is. It never turned into anything, but were interesting nonetheless. Can we turn the game audio back on? Whew. How do you listen to these number stations? There's a website. I'll link this in chat too. There's a lot of websites. Like someone in chat said there's subreddits dedicated to number stations, but there's also my favorite one called Riom, which is the Russian word for like propagation, I think, which is a radio thing. I'll link this in chat. PRIYOM. This one actually has schedules for real world number stations, and you can click the link and you can set up your computer to be ready to listen to them in real time, which is kind of exciting. And what people always ask is they're like, well, what do they mean? And that's the thing. We know what they're for. We don't know who they're for specifically or what the messages are. Despite there being thousands of new number station transmissions every day, we have never been able to translate any of them because they're designed to be secure, and they do a good job at it. They're using a cryptographic method known as a one-time pad or a Vernam cipher, which uses random number generation to secure a message. And there's lots of YouTube videos on that too. So if you YouTube search one-time pad, like, you know, 1-ONE-TIME-PAD, you'll find explanations for it, and they all say like this is like the most secure yet simple way to encode something. And that explains why we have not been able to just listen to a number station and be like, oh yeah, this is the message. So anyway, please do a number station stream. I did do one a long time ago. I'd like to do one again. Because, you know, we got a whole month of me not having a job. And I have like unemployment payments going on right now. So I, in theory, have a lot of time to stream. So I might do yet another radio stream. Just so, because they're fun. I'm actually doing pretty well, despite the world situation, because months ago, before quarantine stuff, I got a big pay raise at my job. I saved up a lot of money and I didn't buy anything for a long time, so I can survive the next few months without a job pretty well. But I actually qualify for unemployment, so I'm getting some money to help sustain myself, and I live alone, so I have very low risk of getting infected. I live in a house with like 11 other people, but we're all super introverted people that sit in our rooms all day, so I never see them. And I live very close to a grocery store, so I don't have to go far at all to get food. So I'm pretty good. And I am extremely grateful that I am in this position to be healthy and happy compared to what's going on in the world. But and I do have a mouse that is living under the floorboards of my room, and that's been an ongoing thing. Is I was just sitting at my computer and I heard a titter tatter across the floor, and I was like, "What, did I drop something on the floor?" And then I look over there, and it's just a mouse sitting in my room. And because I have foam pads on the ground for VR, so anything that walks on these foam pads is like the sound is amplified a lot. And then it led me to a hole in the wall, which I went inside it, and I went to this really trippy, hypnotic world. There was like this cat that teleported around, and there was like a caterpillar that was like smoking hookah at a tea party and stuff. But so I taped up the hole and then sprayed some liquid bleach over the hole, which was supposed to deter them from coming out. But then the next day I found the mouse again, and then I scared it, and it ran into another hole, an even bigger one. So then I went and covered that up, and then I purchased some live traps on the internet that I'll hopefully get in a few days. I'm hoping to catch this mouse and then like leave it miles away from my home. I'm sure there's more than one. I don't know. I'm grateful that it's just a mouse that I'm dealing with and not like a centipede. Centipedes are the worst. Much rather deal with a mouse than a centipede. Mice are at least afraid of you and they have predictable behavior, but centipedes are like chaotic evil. Like they have no rhyme or reason behind how they behave. They do not care about people. You can't really scare them away. They'll just like run all over you when you're not expecting it, and they're really fast. You can't catch them. You can't bait them like mice. They're horrible. So I had to deal with house centipedes at a different place where I lived many years ago. That was hell, but mouse problem isn't isn't too bad. I can deal with it. But anyway, my streams are all about tangents, by the way, if you couldn't tell. I keep getting going on subjects. As long as I don't see two mice in the same place at the same time, I think I'm good. I feel like this is just one mouse. Because, you know, one is a coincidence, two is an infestation, or whatever they say, regarding like cockroaches and things. And Sir Crow is linking number stations in chat, which is awesome. Do as much linking to number stations as you want. Okay, now for real this time, I'm going to go back into Alyx, and I'm going to show you all one theory that people had. Let me get the command set up. I'm going to turn the ambience back on. Okay. So this radio is a lot more complicated than it looks. You know, you're just twisting, and it goes to different stations. And when you look really closely at the radio, you know, I have my texture resolution very low, so you can't really see too clearly, but this is realistic in how it... Come on, hand. Let me point. Okay. Stop it! Oh my god. Okay, I'm not going to be able to point very well, but on the left side it says SW, which is shortwave. And then it says FM at the bottom. It has, in the very top is LW, MW. This is low wave, medium wave. And it has actual, accurate frequencies. And we have a way of, you know, adjusting. But watch what happens when I turn on a developer command. This command is going to show us anytime game logic changes a state, it'll highlight it. It's called ent messages draw. Whoa. That's not what I want. All right. So watch when I turn this knob. Boom. There is a ton of stuff happening. So when it's just sitting here, like anytime all that shows up, it means something changed. The rotating of this causes all of that to trigger. It's setting values, it's changing values, and it's testing sequences of logic, all these different relays. Even the tiniest little rotation in value. And then it puts that out. And then watch. Here. Certain sequences enable some of these relays and they disable other ones. So when I saw this, because I've mapped in Half-Life 2 before and done some like pretty complicated scripting. And I have a feeling that all of this logic is telling the game that when I rotate my wrist, it's keeping track of all of the degrees of rotation and is outputting that to the audio, telling the audio to change its volume up and down depending on how far I rotate. And that when it reaches a certain degree of rotation, to turn off all the rest and to turn on one. So I think this is just the logic that defines just the functionality of what you're seeing right here. But this didn't stop people from theorizing that maybe we're supposed to enable a certain sequence, like a combination lock, to be like, okay, go to here, and then to here, and then to here, and then to here, and then to like that it would do something. Like I mean, you can do this. But people worked on this theory for a while, thinking that we had to get just the right combo. And there is a sticky note in the game that has a combination that we have not used anywhere. It said like 10 dash like 30 dash like 05. And we have no use for it. It was very strange. I'm gonna read what you're all saying. Nice. Good to see people sharing number station stuff in chat. Does pulling the antenna cause any logic changes? From what I could tell, it just plays an audio file, I think. It's the industry code. Let's see. So every physics object that you interact with triggers the use event. Like when I pick this bottle up, it says use. So that's normal. Like everything you interact with does use. Which this does also. But it also changes float value. So it's also sending a number value to another logic entity for some unknown reason. And I don't think it actually has like an audible effect. Like, it doesn't sound like it's changing anything. And here's another thing. End text. This will take whatever you look at, and it will dump a whole bunch of data about that object. And okay, let me turn messages off, and then I'll turn this on. All right. It'll be kind of hard to read this. I'll try not to shake my head much. Oh wait, no, this isn't the right object. Shoot. Can I erase? Oh no, it's not gonna let me get rid of it. Here, I'll just manually type in the command to erase the mistake. I think it's end messages delete. Or no, end text clear. There we go. Let me try that again. Because this gets visually very busy very quick. Okay, let me make sure I'm looking at the radio. That's the wrong one. Pigeon, no. Physics? Nope. No. Come on. VR problems, hashtag. No. Wait. No. Pigeon, please, why are you showing up here? It was so easy before. Why can't I do it now? Combined screen. I think I'm too close. Citizen Pigeon is the name. You heard it here first, folks. This pigeon is a confirmed citizen of City 17. Fully registered. Oh my god. Okay, well, this one isn't as important as one I'll show later, but... Oh, it's too much stuff. Let me delete. Alright. Well, what... Didn't do it. Maybe someday they'll do something with this, like a Portal 1 ending changed. That's all. That's really the most hope we have, is just that maybe we'll do something with this in the future. Also, thanks for the follow, Paper Compass and Grant Chill. That they have a whole system in place to make a number station that gives real information, and they have a lot of control over it. So when we, at the very least, when we get Source 2 Hammer Editor, we can use this script and like make our own number station. Like I could make a whole puzzle that actually uses all of this information how we wanted it to happen. But of course, it's not going to be as interesting if it's just a random person doing it compared to Valve, but it's possible. I'm guessing this is for some hidden content, Half-Life Alyx. Is this like a puzzle? Well, yeah, well, you'll have to see earlier in the stream. It's just a whole bunch of really suspicious stuff that people looked into for like a week in depth. We had multiple discords full of like 100 people all working on this. And then Gabe responded to an email and said, no, there is no ARG. So that caused like 95% of people to stop working on it, because what Gabe says is like the ultimate truth, is gospel. And but there still could be just some Easter egg. Oh yeah, the portal to the ARG, that's a whole other thing. Yeah, I'm definitely aware of that. Okay, so let me go to a different map. Let's go to Exhibit B regarding mysterious stuff. It's A3. All right. If anyone's interested too, because right now I'm looking at a giant holographic image of City 17, which is one of the coolest parts of this game, which you can't see, but people discovered that there's a specific city in Bulgaria that is almost a one-to-one depiction of, and it's a city called Sofia, Bulgaria. I'm not sure how you spell it in English, but it's like, yeah, Sofia. And people have a map comparing the two, and the street layout is like identical. And like the train station lines, everything is like exactly, except, you know, the Combine part of it all. All right. I I have the difficulty as low as it can go, just so that I don't have to actually try, or I don't accidentally get killed while I'm trying to teleport all over the place. Alright, there's going to be a really loud sound here in a second. And also, if you're new here, I just want to iterate again, this is a spoiler stream. We'll just be, you know, suddenly talking about the ending of the game or all kinds of stuff. So if you don't want to see parts of the game, don't watch this. We're going to be jumping all over the place. Alright. Loud noise warning. My game is lagging a lot for some reason.
Oh, another one. Let's go one now. That was weird.
And the power's out. Looks like we're taking the stairs.
But there's a line of dialogue here that was really interesting. Not interesting, it's just funny. I don't know what makes her say it, but she's like, and the power's out. And then she says, and the stairs out. Because it's all been flooded and destroyed. Oh, actually, I can be really cheap, and I'll turn on no target and God mode. Ah!
And the stairs are out.
Oh, there we go.
Let's try and get that power back on.
Huh. Hello. How are we doing today? What? I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear all these monster noises while I'm doing other stuff, so... It has to happen. Same for you. Alright. Sad ending. So this is the other suspicious item, which is a radio. Playing the same stuff. And the script that I talked about earlier has two special sequences, one for this map, one for the other map. And this also has the repeating characters, like repeating pairs, like
Anything look like a breaker box in there?
Shut up!
Nah, I'm still looking.
Like D7, A14, and V4 are the three pairs that are forcibly put into the sequences of random numbers in both maps. And if anything touches this radio, it stops transmitting. And I want to show you all something interesting about this. This is something that, well, I think I discovered first, but it's not exactly a big finding or anything. It's because I know, having mapped for Half-Life 2 before, that if you're going to have an object have logical meaning in a map, you give it a name so that it can be recognized and filtered by a trigger. So let me go upstairs. Okay, so right here, here's a radio. So this is identical to the radio that is sitting on the table emitting number station numbers. So when I look at this radio, first of all, look at that face. It's like eye, and then mouth. And I look at the data behind this. It's there's nothing special here. It's called Radio Set 1. It has no name. By default, it's given the name Prop Physics because that's the type of entity it is. This radio's entire purpose is just to be a radio. Like, not function as one. It's just to be a thing that you can pick up and move, and that's it. So let me turn that off. And then let me go back downstairs. Then go to this radio. Let's look at the data for this one. No, that is not it. Here we go. It has a name. This radio is special. It's called desk radio. So when something's given a name, it usually means that it has significance. And when I touch this, all that it does is the touching of this causes a sound, an ambient sound entity that's just sitting like right here. It just causes it to turn off, and that's it. But this still, so what we thought for a while is maybe, you're like, watch. I'll turn this on. We watch what happens. That turn on? There it is, okay. When I touch this, stop sound. So me, by touching this, it output a command to the audio telling it to stop. No, you don't need to have a uniquely named object to do that. Like, you could have this cup make the sound turn off, and its cup doesn't have a special name, but this does. So what we thought is maybe it's like Portal 1 in the beginning of the Portal 2 ARG. Maybe I have to bring this radio somewhere to get a unique radio transmission, which would be in line with everything that, you know, we were taught previously about Valve's depictions of radios and number stations, but it ended up not doing anything. Now, I'm not going to turn this command on because it has a history of crashing my game, but there's a command that shows you every trigger in the whole map, and there's a bunch of triggers inside your head. And when I turn it on, it's like a strobe light of flickering in my eyes, which is extremely unpleasant. So we were doing this. We were holding on to the radio and just going to every possible place and trying to make something happen. Like, is it over here? You know, maybe you have to, like, bring it up here. I don't know, because that radio was sitting up here. What if I just put it right there? But, you know, as we all know, it didn't do anything. So if there's a Valve employee watching right now, feel free to take my ideas. Because when they're not my ideas, but like our ideas as a community. So, all I gotta do, you know, is update Half-Life Alyx, put add a new achievement to the game that has something to do with radios that is very cryptic, and then we will be sure to run around and test everything like we did in Portal 1. And something I want to point out too is that solving obscure Easter egg mysteries in VR is so amazing in VR, because like this feels real when I'm here, and it adds a whole extra level of creepiness and uncanniness when you're in this pretty convincing world trying to figure out a mystery. Like something I did is this piano has always been suspect. People are saying like there's got to be some combination of letters that or keys that you can press that that triggers something. Because like this whole sequence. Okay, and before I press it, this is the only logic this piano has in the whole game is this conversation between Alyx and Russell. And you can watch it happen. Oh great, I have dev mode on, so I can't push buttons. Let me turn this off. Alright, this whole thing.
Hey Russ, name a song.
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Coming right up.
Alright, so that trigger was enabled. So the game is waiting for me to push a button, or push a key, to make Russell say his next line of dialogue. So I'll push another key. So it's to here, speak concept.
That's it.
Disable. So it's no longer listening, no longer waiting for me to push a piano key. So every time I push one, all it does is the piano tells an audio file to play. And that's it. So when people are like, okay, what if you play a specific song? Let's play a, like people were playing Portal songs and all of that. There's no logic in the game keeping track of what sequence you're trying to put in here. They tried every key. And in theory, if you had hit even one correct key, if there was a hidden song, you would have seen another branch go out somewhere else telling us, oh, they hit the correct key. Okay, are they going to hit the second one correct too? But none of these keys did any of that. It's all the same thing. Which was disappointing. That would have been really cool to play a special song and then something would trigger. Someone even pieced together... I'll read your chat messages in a second, but I want to get this idea out of my head. Someone even pieced together all of the little connector files in the radio, that radio, when you pitch them up, they're playing a specific tone. Some of them have like 3 tones, some have 2, and they're clear tonal notes. Like they're notes that a piano can play. They're not like semitones or whatever, or microtones, or I can't remember the term. Put them all together. So we had this song memorized for a while. I sat here and learned it because I was like, this song might end up being part of a big mystery. Oh my god, go away. And the song went like this. Let's see if I can remember it. It's not a very interesting song. Okay, it was like... like, it was something like that. And I tried playing it on every octave. I was doing like... Or no. Like, let's do it on here. Doing it all over. I tried everything, and I was never able to, do it. And then once we figured out this whole deal, we were like, well, the piano isn't even trying to keep track of information. So, myth busted, I guess. Okay, anyway. There is a video of someone doing Flight of the Bumblebee. You should check it out. Also notice that there's a special name for the number stations for a male voice. Makes you think that they're supposed to be a female. Not necessarily. I mean, maybe early on they had a female one. I don't know for sure, though. Can you bring the radio to another map? Weird thing about that, if I bring the radio, and I'm holding the radio, and I walk through a map transition, the game will crash. It just like gives an error and crashes to the desktop. But if I take the radio and throw it into the level transition, and then walk into the level transition, it will load, and the radio will be there. But I'm pretty sure the radio does not retain its name. it loses this desk radio name that you see here. The gnome is a good example that the game is capable of tracking the progress of one physics object to another map. And the gnome is just called gnome. It has a custom name. And this radio has like all the same qualities of the gnome. So it seemed like it had the potential to be something. And it might still be. There is another, this will, I think, be more effort than it's worth to show you all, but there is a console command that will bring up every entity in the whole map and tells you the names of everything. And I scoured through this map to see if there's any triggers that are called like trigger desk radio or anything waiting for this radio. And I couldn't find anything. And what made it really difficult is that the term radio is used to talk about scripted conversations between Alyx and Russell. So I found a bunch of triggers that were called like radio turn on, radio like radio transition to, and I was like, oh my god, there's logic here for the radio. But then I read further into it, and it's just logic to turn Russell conversations on and off, and that's it. And then another thing that I had, another theory, is that this map, you fight what's called the reviver, which is the electricity dog thing. The thing that climbs into dead bodies and brings them back to life. Because when you kill those, they leave behind this like electrical heart. And I thought, okay, I'll bring the radio to the basement and I'll like touch this heart to the radio and maybe it will like bring it alive and do something weird with it, but it didn't. That's another thing that would have been cool. Oh yeah, Pakatomi talking about the Yeti Steam VR home. You would know firsthand that solving mysteries in VR are really fun, like way more fun than doing it on a desktop. Like the game Accounting has a lot of actual secrets in it. Reading the rest of your comments. Yeah, music is the language of the soul. Music is the universal language, I think is the term. Has anyone brought the radio to the end of the game? I think someone did, because as you can see, when I have developer mode on, it's very easy to move stuff anywhere you want. Like I could just be like, all right, let's put the radio up here. You know, maybe this is what they want. I can even take it through walls. I can hang out in the void with the radio. Funny thing is that the chandelier is actually a physics object. What was a really cool moment for me though, if I can recreate it. So right now I'm sitting down in real life. So if I move over here, I spent like 2 hours sitting right here at this piano, sitting in real life. People were giving me all kinds of different combinations of notes to try playing. So I was just sitting here for a long time. This is hard to get situated with the developer mode. Just, no, I'm too short, but just doing stuff like... Game, you're not making this easy. Alright. Anyway, just doing stuff like... And then trying to spell out words like, what was one? I can't remember, but just playing different notes like or whatever that sequence was. But what the moral of the story is that me sitting here thinking that we might trigger some kind of secret was like incredibly immersive. And when I listened to the ambience of the space, I kept looking behind me because it was so eerie. Like, what if I just opened a door somewhere? What if it's gonna cause someone to like walk up behind me? It was really scary. I was like, you know, okay, maybe here's the new theory. And then like, is there? And I was always looking. It was just so immersive, and I would not have felt this kind of feeling if this was not in VR. And the ambient sounds and all like just added to it. Like I was, oh yeah, and one time I startled myself so badly because I had my controllers just hanging loose like this, and I went to go do something on my computer, and then the piano just started playing by itself, and I was like, oh my god, what's happening? And I was looking around and I was like scared shitless thinking that I triggered something in the game, but it was just because my controllers were hanging like this. God, that was such a terrifying moment. I had my headphones on too. But yeah, that's all it ended up being, was just me forgetting that I'm still in the game, even though I don't have the headset on. And I was thinking too, like maybe there's hidden notes written on the back of a painting or something. I really wanted these paintings to be a part of something, even if it was just like a hidden like resin or something like that. Speaking of Valve and ARGs leading to nowhere, remember the Christmas, yes, the Steam Christmas sale ARG of 2016? I was there, and that's when the Game Detectives Discord started. It started as a Steam winter sale ARG Discord, and it turned into a full-fledged ARG Discord after that. I have the red herring Steam badge, which you can only get the red herring badge from having participated in that ARG. So I feel proud. That's the one that's on the front of my Steam account. Oh yeah, and Duck Season has all kinds of stuff in it, secrets and things. But you know, anyone that does anything with ARGs knows that you can't always be waiting for the end. And it sounds really sappy and everything, but it's so much about the journey more than it is the destination, because ARGs and any kind of Easter egg mystery relies so heavily on your imagination filling in the gaps and making it into a bigger thing than it really is. And you just got to kind of enjoy the moment when we're all theorizing, investigating, trying to like come up with anything that we can in order to try to make sense of it. Like, I don't feel like it was a waste of time for all of us to be sitting around listening to these radios just for Gabe to come out and be like, no, it's nothing. I still feel like that was a great use of time. Sure, we didn't get an ending, we didn't get a reward or anything, but it was a great time. So if there is an ending or a completion of an ARG, that's just like, you know, an added bonus. So you got to set yourself up for this, or you got to expect that there's probably not going to be something anytime you start something like this. Okay, I'm trying to think what else going on in here. Wait. 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 What? Did I just discover an error? How come C and C sharp are the same note? Look, C sharp, C. Valve, what are you doing? Anyway. Too hard to accurately play. Wait. Wait. I used to know the whole song. Final Fantasy, yeah. No, that was the Sims theme I did earlier. Try other octaves. Yeah, it's corrected for other octaves. C sharp is the secret code. Yeah. So the fact that C sharp doesn't work, it means that we need to open up Microsoft Visual Studio in the C sharp language. You got to import all of the C sharp files, and which we get those in the SDK. So we just need to get the SDK. We've got to open up all of the original code in C sharp. Easy. But those kinds of theories are like legitimate ones that come up. And you just kind of got to be like, nah. All right, so I'm going to jump around a lot. I'm going to jump to the end of the game because I want to see something I haven't seen for myself. But as I keep saying, spoilers all over the place in this stream, so turn away now if you don't want to see something at the end of the game, because there's a second piano in the game. I think this is the map. Well, the thing is, Half-Life 3 really did exist for a while. It's not even like just a joke. Like if you look at some of the data mining stuff from the Valve News Network guy, there is a lot of content that was made as part of Half-Life 3. And tons of it got dumped into Half-Life Alyx. So like we are experiencing stuff that was once a part of Half-Life 3. That doesn't mean that Half-Life 3 will never happen, but we are experiencing parts of it. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta turn off that dev command.
This is weird. But, I don't know, it doesn't look too dangerous.
Actually, maybe I'll leave it on. Spoilers, by the way. Oh, it's so laggy when this is on, too. Here, let me at least turn on teleport. Oh my god, look at this logic. I can put my head inside things when the developer mode is on too, that's nice. kill. There's a lot of violence happening over there. Look at that. Kill, 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 kill. Lots of killing happening over there. There's a big column of kill. See, that should be a name of a band. Column of Kill. But you'd spell column with a K. But then your acronym would be COCK. So I don't know if you want to go with that. But feel free to take the idea. Woo! God, this is still so mind-blowing to look at. Holy crap. Watch what happens when I turn off the lighting for this scene. This is gonna look so different. This might crash my game, but let's see. Look how boring this is. I mean, it's still awesome, but like, lighting is everything. Now turn it back on. Uh-oh. There we go. I really love this, where you can do a... Ah! My hands don't exist. Ooh. Yeah, there's a... there's a piano that appears in the end sequence. That's what I'm looking for right now. Let's see what you're all... Yeah, Left 4 Dead 3 existed for a very long time. There's a whole story behind Left 4 Dead 3. Because that game was in like 2 years of development, and they produced a ton of stuff for it. It was pretty much like a thing that was going to happen. And then they're just like, never mind. And then a bunch of people left Valve, and they were all like moved on. So all their work was like for nothing for a very long time. I think the whole thing is trying to show there are alternate universes. I think I've been thinking a lot about like, what is this sequence supposed to mean? And all that I can think of is that it's just trying to show that this vault that we're inside right now is a place that defies time. Because, you know, the G-Man is all about time. And the Combine said, or at least Eli said, that the Combine, when they discovered where the G-Man was, or this person of interest, they used the vault to just, like, the yank a giant chunk of a building out of the ground and suspend it in the air. This is part of the building where I guess the G-Man was. Like, you know, the G-Man just showing up with his G-spots, you know? The G-Man spots. It's always hard to find the G-spots, you know? And he was there, and then the Combine just, like, yanked up the whole city block and smashed it inside this box. So I think we're just exploring this timeless space that is suspended in the air. So it's just supposed to be weird to let you know that, hey, we're the time and space as we know it doesn't exist in this space, I think is what we're trying to be told. Okay, there's the piano. We hear a piano playing. Normally, you cannot reach the piano. You're supposed to go across the furniture here and jump over there. So I don't think the piano even functions. Oh, I never noticed the head crabs land on it. Not sure how I'm gonna do this without dying. Let me turn God mode on. Oh wait, it does work. Oh, weird. Somebody told me that this does not work. But it does. Oh god. I gotta remember not to move. But you can't normally reach that. Like, you have to cheat to reach the piano. Yeah, like, I can't get up there. We turn that back on again. By rotating the piano, it messes up the like trajectory that the keys are supposed to move in, so they're moving sideways. Gonna see what you guys are saying. The big reason why I say that alternate universe thing is because Alyx would have created a time paradox if she was taken at the end of this game. Then Alyx never would have been in Half-Life 2. Yeah, I mean, the theories behind this gets pretty huge, but it's like the G-Man is all about time, and he said that over and over again, time, Dr. Freeman, and all of that. And we see him during the G-Man speech splits into multiple G-Men, kind of showing that he exists in more timelines than one. So I kind of feel like that, you know, he sets up people are calling pocket universes, like where he plucks someone, in his own words, he plucks them out of their current timeline, puts them into another timeline in order to persuade them to be willing to go along with his recruitment process. So I think it's just, and this is no, you know, this is my own theory, that at least I heard on the internet, that he has a bunch of timelines laying down on his table, and he's just like, all right, let's move this person to this timeline. Let's see how they react to this. Let's move this person to this timeline. And then once he kind of gets a grasp for how this person functions in really weird situations, he decides if they're suitable candidates to move forward in a different timeline. So I think that it's just, there's a version of Alyx that exists in a world, or she's in like suspended reality right now. Same with Gordon and presumably Shepard, and just waiting for the G-Man to put her in another scenario. 4D chess. Is C# still broken on this one? Oh, that's a good, I'll test that out. The G-Man could have basically taken Alyx at this point and clicked her through the next 5 years before she regains consciousness at the end of episode 2. Possible. I just think that right now there is no correct timeline. Like, people always try to say, like, well, we have all these branching timelines. You know, which one's the real one? I don't think there is a real one. I think it's just all the G-Man manipulating and showing us, the player, different timelines. Yeah, we've spent more time in a specific timeline than other ones, but I don't think it makes one more correct than the other. I don't know. Thanks for the follow, Mad LLX, which I think is Mad 8 with Roman numerals, and Sir Willis, thanks for the follow. G-Man is a Time Lord. Am I staying healthy and safe? Yes. But I said an interesting thing about Russ a little bit above. Russell's never mentioned in Half-Life 2, but Russ has a special name in the code sometimes. That is also shared with a completely different looking character in episode 2, is described as a genius. Well, Russell used to be named Laszlo. And for a while, he was going to be Laszlo, as we see him in episode, or in regular Half-Life 2. And then he changed, throughout development, changed his name to Joseph, whatever, who was another character. But then, pretty late in development, they changed his name to Russell and wrote him off as a totally different character. Like, Russell himself says that he applied to work at Black Mesa, but his application was rejected, and then the Resonance Cascade happened. So if he had been given that job, he probably would have died along with, what, like 95% of the rest of the staff at Black Mesa? But he survived because his application is rejected. So think about that. All of you who are applying for jobs, regardless of being quarantined or not, maybe the reason you didn't get the job was because something horrible would have happened to you if you had gotten the job. There, make you feel a little better about getting rejected 40 times a week, which I have personal experience doing that. All right, so I'm gonna see if that same C sharp doesn't function on this piano too. I think it was this one, right? Hard to hear it because there's so much loud audio. And then, no, these work. Or was it this one? Oh, it's still broken. Your C? C sharp. This kind of reminds me of like when someone does that thing with their lips, where they're like, because the piano version of that is like trill. Oh god. Okay, let me turn Dev Teleport back on. Can I? There. So trippy. People claimed that this ghost, which first of all, this character is referred to as a ghost in the game's files. People claim that this is the infamous Male 7, which is John Freeman. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Male 7 is John Freeman, or is it that one really low-res, derpy-looking guy that was used in like one scene? And these voices that you hear, This is really cool. Let me get to a quieter room. Those voices that you hear is just Russell and Eli talking to you. Like, if you listen to the audio separated, it's like things that they've said to you in the past, so it's nothing new. Oh, I never realized that this looked like this. Nice. Woo! God. Rise. Rise. Oh. Hallelujah. Let's check out what's going on down here. Oh god, it's so scary floating in the air in this particular scene. Like, this deals with like my fear of like really big open spaces. Like, genuinely freaky. Just, it's not about heights, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Hey guys, what's going on? It's just me, Alyx. You guys trying to set up a ambush? Hello. These are my favorite of the new Combine. I love the look of these uniforms. I mean, Civil Protection will always have a place in my heart, but these guys are awesome because I love black and white and gray. Let's see what you guys are saying. Rubber piano. Yeah, the sound design in this whole sequence is incredible. I just realized the Combine also often say a bunch of random numbers. Wonder if maybe the ARG involved those. I doubt it. Agoraphobia? Maybe. Yeah, why do they have gas tanks? I think it's just how they breathe. Because I don't know if all the Combine have some kind of apparatus like that. But when you look at the Combine without their helmets, they're basically just like a skull with skin wrapped around it. Like, they don't have eyeballs, they don't have noses, they don't really have mouths, they just have cavities. And all the technology is just like inserted into those holes. So it's probably just because they can't breathe this kind of atmosphere, I guess. Oh, hi. This is spooky, seeing this guy from this perspective. Like, imagine, like, right now, where in most of America it's dark out, but just going up to your window, and then you look in the building across from you, and you just see this looking back at you. Oh wow, he doesn't have any pupils. He blinks. Oh, this is weird. Oh, okay. That's Eli talking. Oh man. You can see what this room looks like. Oh, they even duplicated the bathroom on the ceiling. Or one. Let me turn this off a sec. $14. Darn. Here we go. Let's hang out in the upside down world. Kill, kill, kill! Yeah, there's actually no mirroring happening. They just duplicated the rooms. I was hoping you'd, like, see yourself upside down, but it doesn't work that way. Take a look around out here. As much as I don't want to, like fly around in this area, I'm gonna do it. I'll face my fear. Oh God, why does the audio have to go silent? Can't really see it here, but there's actually a dead advisor sitting down there. But I'm pretty sure it's part of the scripted sequence, and it's not meant to be something that you see. See the whole building that was just lifted off the ground. Bicycles. Ah, this thing is so cool. Oh yeah, I should put my head inside. Anything in here? Nope, nothing in here. Let's go home. It was all... Wait. It was all a joke. From the Combine didn't actually capture anything. Oh, interesting. Here's the rooftop of the building. Alright, anyway. Thanks for the follow, Sir Falls a lot. Is there God mode? There is. The Combine Advisors, also known as the Shu Alathui by the Vortigons, are the masterminds behind Combine occupation on Earth, although they answer to higher superiors within the Combine Empire. And to make out the G-Man. Oh yeah, when we get to the G-Man, it's kind of freaky to go into the chamber with the G-Man before it opens. I'm gonna make sure my God mode is on. Turn no target on also. On. Nah, we don't need it. The tables have turned. I'm raising my hands and you're the one who's scared. Whoa, what's this Combine? Oh, is this just in the dark? I'm gonna say, is he like dark green camouflage? Here we go. What were the Combine doing with a VHS tape? Sorry, AHS. Thank you. Oh, sounds good. Get a good look at the, like, look at that gun. Only we got to use that gun. Then there's this guy. Hello? It's cool how they all have their own slightly different voice. Like, light this. Dude, they all like. God, I love the Combine dialogue. It's so detailed. Huh. That's a hell of a line. Cognitive dissonance will not be tolerated. Nope. Nomad Kilo. This guy's voice. Man. Team Sundown. I don't know, this is really interesting. Low light, low sound. Man, I could just sit and listen to this forever. Eviscerators. Eviscerators are man hacks. Memories included. Acceptance is mandatory. Damn. They're really chatty, yeah. Can you put traffic cones on the Combine's heads? I don't think so. Funny to hear them say I think there was, like, I think that was them, like, suppressing feelings and shit so they can work better, probably. All right, see you later, Sir Crow. I'm gonna move ahead to G-Man. Oh god, my game is lagging like crazy. Much better. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be a loading. Hey, Half-Life has been using the word Overwatch since long before the game. Overwatch is their communications network. Wow, look at all the stuff that's going on in this sequence. Oh, wait. Let me turn the entity messages off. Get a better look at stuff. You can see the dead advisor down there. I thought it was just a scripted one, but there's actually a dead advisor sitting in the middle of this bacteriophage thing. Let me turn on God mode in case it tries to kill me for going down there. Hey, look at that. Right there. Whoa. Here, let me do this. Look! So what was going on, like, seconds before the G-Man was caught involving these two? Shape of the cell is contained. I forget the name of it. Reasoning, the relevance of mathematics. Turn off on it. Yeah, it's this. I don't think it's the same one from the cutscene, though. I mean, why else would they make it in plain sight? If they're saving a character for a cutscene, they always put it way out of bounds where you can't see it. See, there's even blood. Like, that's definitely intentional. I wonder who it is. Lighting makes all the difference here. Now I'm the one trapped. I'll be taking this if you don't mind. Nothing inside. He has no eyes right now. Wow, I can see all the pores in his skin. Oh god. Oh god. Funny thing too is that the texture for the G-Man's teeth is the same texture that every character in the game that has teeth all share the G-Man's teeth texture. That I heard somebody mention in a data mining thread. Everybody has G-Man's teeth. What's gonna be really scary is when I turn the lighting back on. Oh god. Oh, my hands emit light. Oh god. This is scary. Wow. Look at that normal map. God, the lighting is so good. Look. In Source 1, I believe only one light source can affect a model at a time, or something like that. But look, I can have two. Like, you can have some rim lighting, dramatic silhouette, like dramatic top-down lighting from down below. Both sides. Oh, cool. I'm gonna play an audio file while we're here. I'll let you guys decide if this is actually in the game or not. Hopefully I don't accidentally trigger the sequence while I'm going to my computer. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's... Alright, let me mute the game real quick.
My employer wishes for me to inform you that it is time to shut the fuck up. Until we meet again.
And then I'm going to show no restraint, and I'm going to play the other one. This is for the uh this is for a secret ending. You know, there's actually two endings to Half-Life Alyx. It's the one that nobody's gotten yet, and here's the audio from it.
Cock? Dr. Freeman? Is it really cock-sucking time again? It seems as if you only just sucked. You've sucked a lot of cock in a small time span. You've sucked so much, in fact, that I've received some interesting offers for your blowjobs. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate them, but you give an extraordinary suck. Rather than offer you the illusion of free semen, I will take the liberty of coming for you. If and when your time comes around again. I do apologize for what must seem to you an arbitrary suck, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of, well, sucking my cock. In the meantime, this is when I get off.
Whoever wrote that must have been really proud of that, because clearly a lot of time and effort was put into writing that. Can I get a link to this? Why do you want a link to the G-Man talking about cock? I don't know where I get it. If someone has a link to it, put it in chat. I just have the MP3. I got it from the Valve News Network Discord. I like how like reverb and everything was added to that for maximum effect. Okay. Gonna go back to reality. Virtual reality, I guess. Ooh. God, this looks so awesome. Are there any geometry nerds in chat that know the name of this particular geometric shape? See, how many sides does it have? Based on a pentagon. 1, 2, 3. Wait, let me... So 5, 10, 15. Is it 20-sided? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25? I don't know how to calculate. God, I love the design. Look at how like all the little scratch marks or whatever are all following the shape. That dead advisor. Look, it's even lit. I'll let you see it. Oh god. It's disturbing being this close. Oh no, and my hands actually align to it too. It's not just a translucent model or non-collidable collision model. If this like came back to life while I was down here touching it, I would shit. I would shit everything at once. I would shit every pant. Oh god. Never imagined advisors being this huge. Alright. Before I start the sequence, I'm gonna go out of bounds. Check out some other things. Um, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Icosahedron. I think Pakatomi made that up. Dodobird-ahedron, very good. You know what that shape is from the boss fight in Kirby 64. Nice. You know, if you're digging into these types of shapes, they're neat mathematical reasoning. Nice. Alright, let me go look for the after credit sequence before I actually start it. Going out of bounds in VR is scary, to say the least. Oh god. Whoa. Dude. Oh, these are two different places. Interesting. The fact that it's so quiet here makes it that much more disturbing. Oh, there we go. Just triggered a soundscape, I guess. Like, can I just walk around here like normal, or is it going to kill me? I'm afraid the test. All right, we got ground. All right, we're good. Hey. Oh darn! I thought these were like sketches, but it's like fast food wrappers. I've never seen this texture before. We got like teapot and some forks and spoons. God, I love the footstep sound. So reverbed. Let me orient myself. Okay. What's torn up over here? This? Huh. And then the reverb changes when you're out here. Helicopter's missing. Playbox. No, I can't pick it up. Whoa. The combine tarp shielding something over here. I guess you normally wouldn't see the emblem, so maybe they oriented it so that you wouldn't see whatever they're... Huh. Hmm. Never saw this in the game. Big cart. They installed it upside down. Oh. Go see what's upstairs. Here's the elevator. This triggered another soundscape. NPC. I'll go back there in a sec. I just want to see how much I can access with my regular movement first. Hey, look, I'm the G-Man. Stand right here. And then I'll turn around and fade away. I'm gonna see out the window. Man, custom maps for Half-Life Alyx are gonna be so awesome. Considering that this is like, I'm walking around a space that's not meant to be walked around, but just moving around in a box in VR can be fun. But now we have all of the Half-Life Alyx assets. Did I not get what I was looking for when I typed? You typed G-Man cock and G-Man cock suck into Google and you did not get that audio. Well, you're a real trooper for giving it a shot, though. You miss being able to do things. True. Sunrise entering your room right now really adds to the appearance. Good immersion. Okay, let me fly around in here. No! Oops. Just accidentally saved. There we go. Here's this is one of the I always forget the name, but the Navy flag language. Is this one of those? Not the flags where like you hold in different positions, but the, you know, whatever it's called. The thing. Ah. Okay, let me check out the outside. So there's another version of this room. I think that's the spooky Kill Eli version of the room. Ooh, grass. Oh man. So weird. Huh. Like the skybox. Probably can't see it on stream, but the stars are all twinkling. Thought it was just a resolution of my headset, but it's actually sky texture itself makes all the stars twinkle. How I wonder what they are. Not semaphore. Semaphore is the one where you have two flags and you angle your hands in different ways. Whatever the other one is. You know, it's very bloom out here. Thanks for the follow. Action reaction. Okay, now what's this box? I'm afraid I might accidentally trigger a sequence. Is this the Credits box? Probably. I don't want to go too far in case it causes stuff to happen. Oh man, this is weird. Don't like entering black boxes. Those are the scariest, usually. Hello? Nope, nobody home. Let's go. Probably where you get teleported. Okay, one last place I'm going to look, and then I'll progress the sequence. Ugh, wish it was a more efficient way of getting around. I'll do the whole ending sequence with the lighting turned off, just so we can see it in a different light than if I were just to do it normally, because this is meant to be a very abnormal run. And then we'll go back and look at the cat lady after this. Go from the end of the game to a little Easter egg from the intro. Oh yeah, this is the dark version of the... Ooh. Is actually very spooky. All right, let me go back. All the way back. Almost there. There we go. God, I love the audio. It's so good.
All right, Gordon. Let's get you out of this thing.
Yeah, I am G-Man with all these powers. Oh, wait. I'll make everything ugly, just so we can see what's happening.
Impressive work, Miss Vance.
Gordon Freeman?
Gordon Freeman.
Oh yeah?
Miss Vance, you wouldn't need
Oh God, he looks
all
towards me.
that to imprison Gordon Freeman.
So, who are you?
Perhaps what I am is not as important as what I can offer you in exchange for coming all this way. Some believe the fate of our worlds is inflexible. My employers disagree. They authorize me to nudge things in a particular direction from time to time.
Time to time.
Would you want nudged, Miss Vance?
The Combine off Earth. I want the Combine off Earth.
That would be a considerably large nudge. Too large, given the interests of my employers.
Well, you asked.
What if
Oh God.
I could offer you something you don't know you want?
Look, I am the G-Man.
Dad? Dad? What? Is that me? What is this? What's happening?
We are in the future. This is the moment where you watch your father die. Unless
What? Unless what?
you were to take matters into your own hands.
Uh-oh.
Release your father.
Oh God, I fucked it. Wait. Wait. Uh-oh, wait. I'm running late. I was holding on teleport when it teleported me. Hold on, almost there. This takes so long. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Alright, where were we? Woo!
Good. As a consequence of your action, this entity will continue,
Damn.
and this entity will not.
Right. So he's okay, right? He lives. My dad lives.
You are aware that you've proven yourself to be of extraordinary value. A previous hire has been unable or unwilling to perform the tasks laid before him.
Hey.
Struggled to find a suitable replacement until now.
No! I just want to go home. Send me home!
I'm afraid you misunderstand the situation.
I'm coming with you.
Wait! Hey, wait! Wait! Wait!
Alright, I'll let this play out so I can no-clip around the ending sequence how it wants me to. I don't think anyone has complaints about having to listen to the credit music again. This music is awesome. Wait for it, wait for it. Where's the, oh yeah, the beat. It's about to strike. Right here? No? Alright, the sequence happens first, I think. Funny thing is that they had to patch the game because they misspelled Ellen McLean's last name. Oh, here it is. Look how beautiful it is.
Warning.
All right.
Vital signs critical. Seek medical attention.
Gordon! Gordon! Wake up, Gordon! She's
Oh.
gone, Gordon. She's gone. Son of a bitch, it has unforeseen consequences. I knew it.
Bye.
When I get my hands
Damn.
we got work to do.
Ooh. Look at the detail in dog. Damn. God, all the joints and everything move how they should. Wait, wait, wait. Thanks. Oh God. Here's what this screen looks like. I wish I could move around. All right. Oh yeah, someone joined and said my graphics are shit. Well, yeah, I turned off the lighting, as he said. I've been no clipping around and breaking everything. But it works surprisingly well, despite me having all the debug stuff on. Just catching up on what everyone else is saying. I'm reading chat, even though it doesn't look like I am right now. All right. So even though I kind of jumped to the end of the game, there's a few other things I want to take a look at. I'm just gonna get a drink real quick, and then I'll go to that. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the cat lady. Kind of worried because it's gonna be really hard to get a good look at it because her apartment, which contains a lot of cats, as you might imagine, and an Easter egg. Oh, I mean the game. Well, the game, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get a drink in real life. No, not the game called The Cat Lady. The Cat Lady in Half-Life Alyx. Oh, I gotta plug in one of my controllers too. See, which one is it that's low? Oh, I've seen a full run of the Cat Lady game before. It's a pretty cool game. I mean, since I've seen the whole game, I don't really feel like playing through it. Okay, why? Plugged it in. Why isn't this? Yeah, what's the name of the developer of all those other games? There's Cat Lady, and there's also a few other ones. And they're always like super violent, or at least disturbing kinds of violence where it's like, oh, here's what I need to do. Okay. All right, gonna grab some water. And if you watch my head movements closely, you can kind of get an idea of what my apartment layout is like. Because in my apartment, I have just piles of concrete debris everywhere. And someone's like wrecked car sitting in the corner too. All right, so let's check out that lady. I think is intro. Oops. Oh, there's a single controller mode in here? That's cool. I didn't even notice that. You can play with one controller. I'll put the lighting back to normal since we're not really in a place that would benefit from seeing stuff more. I think it's Intro World 2. Actually, let's just fly through the game really quick with no clip. I'll be invincible and can go through walls so I don't have to sit and wait for stuff. Don't tell Vac. Alright, I'll put lighting back to normal. But I'm gonna tell. Alright, let's take a look at the Striders while we're here. Oh, a train goes by. I didn't see that. Here goes a train. Oh, and it comes back again. Uh, and at the beginning of the stream, I walked around and looked at all the stuff on the street, so I won't do that again. Just look back in the VOD. Look down this hallway. I don't think this model appears anywhere else. This little face on it. Creepy. Strider down below us. Oh god. Rude. Look how expensive it would be to get all those tiles replaced. I didn't know you could just keep doing this. Rude. Thinking of Sokan how Valve didn't use a single pigeon sound for the pigeons. Really? I can hear the wings flapping, but I guess I don't really hear the cooing sounds. Remember when Vinny drank something in VR? Didn't didn't Joel like break a glass of water while he was doing something in VR? Kind of interesting is, remember when I first played, I was trying to reach all these things up here? But there's one over here that you cannot move. It's like frozen there. And something I also didn't know is that you can still paint stuff like you could with a gravity gun. Doesn't, here. Wait, why isn't it working? Well, normally you can splatter on the walls and it leaves a giant mark. Just teleported me. Get out here.
Alyx, are we good?
Yep, they got the reactor. Easy peasy. I'm headed back to the safe house right now to meet Dad. Go. We'll be in touch.
Stay safe.
Too bad we don't have like a combine alphabet figured out. You can see what this sign is saying. Interesting is that right here, as far as I know, is the only place in the entire game where the watermelon is. Like, we got cabbages and we got bread, but this is the only time I've seen the watermelon. Like, that was such a staple of Half-Life 2. That sounded kind of like a pigeon. Darn it, I did it wrong. Can I write on the other side of the window? Oh. Oh, I can see what my message looks like. Oops, I erased some of it by accident. Make it untwisted. Huh. I saw that. Hey guys. There's no driver. Supposed to be a sequence that happens here. I screwed up. Oh, here we go. Alright, so here is the cat lady. You first see her up here. As you can see, she is fully modeled. Oh, she's even like with the pigeons too. And her apartment is right here. So this is going to be the tricky thing. You only see the inside of her apartment for like a second. And she's going to run into here. And as you can see, cat lady lives in a very small apartment. Like literally a closet with a radiator. But the stuff in here doesn't load until she opens the door. And part of the sequences happens down here. But I'll see if I can use a console command to turn her apartment back on. But let me trigger this sequence first. Cats! Alright. Now let me test. Because I want to get a good shot of the cursed item that is in her apartment. Okay, let me stand in a place where I can see if it worked or not. I think this will be good. Wait, if I move over here. Alright, this is a good spot. I'm doing something in the console right now. Is this footage of Vinny's apartment? Pretty much. I just need an oven right next to his computer. Let's see. I'll show you guys the console just so you can see what I'm doing. Got to disable something first. Show start. All right. All right, here's the console. It's gonna be really tiny and hard to see, but I'm going to look at every trigger, every entity in the game, and see if there's one related to Cat Lady that would let me turn everything on again so I can get a good look. So what is it? It's like entity report. Oh, it shows models and stuff too. I don't really want that. There's another command. Oh, here we go. Alright. So this shows the names of everything. Let's see if there's anything related to cats. There's something called... There, so you can hear me better, I'll turn that off. There's an entity called Uncle Zen. Relay Uncle Zen. What could that be? Maybe the Vortigaunt at the substation? Well, thanks for the follow, Verkov. Actually, here, I can filter this. Let's filter and look for cat. Cat lady cube map. How about uh, start heist? Olga Alley. Fake elevator. Citizen start. Window neighbor. If I do ent fire relay start window neighbor, and I think the value that I want is toggle. Toggle. No? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. Well, portals. There's area portals. Oh, I wonder if it just immediately kills. Like as soon as it's not used anymore, everything is just killed. Because we saw a bunch of that earlier where a sequence plays, and as soon as they're not visible anymore, it just deletes everything. So I might not be able to bring all that back. I do have a screenshot, though, that someone else took of the cursed item that's in her apartment. So I think I'll just show you that instead. Find it on my desktop. Where is it?
Cock?
Oops, wrong file. uh, oh wait, I know where it is. Okay, I got it. All right, so this is hanging in her apartment. I could show up on stream. Not even Half-Life is safe. What time is it? Is it 8 11? No, sorry. Yeah, 8 no 7 11. 11. I remember if there's anything else worth showing. Ah. All right. Here's another cursed thing. It's cursed for a different reason. Because I couldn't figure out how to load the map that shows this, but you know the big Valve intro guy that starts to turn around a little bit? That he does have a fully rendered face. I have a screenshot that someone else took of what his face looks like, and it's really terrifying. I'll show you. He has no pupils. He's like blind. What's even more frightening, though, is what that would look like in VR. Like standing next to a massive, like 50-foot tall face, and um, and also that had full bright on. Well, having it like dimly lit, that would like be deeply disturbing. Since I have screenshots being showed here, I can show you all some of the other things I was talking about earlier, like this. Here's where this is hidden in the game. This is PW Laszlo, so it's like the password. All right, see you later, Sir Crow, for the second time. But at the O in Laszlo is replaced with a 0. Oh yeah, and the 0451 thing that's hidden in the hotel, apparently that's a Deus Ex reference. It's been like a recurring thing where it's that's like known to be a password. And then there's also this. Wait. This one. This is where we got that combination lock theory. It says 70, 10, 90. But like we just don't have any use for this. And then this is really going to be hard to see. But the corner of this poster says user Northern Star front desk. We have a username and we have a password and we have a combination lock combo. All these things that don't lead to anything. It's like, why would you put all this into your game if it doesn't mean anything? But there's a theory that maybe there was something to use it all with originally. And earlier in the stream, I went through all of this stuff in more detail, but I just have the screenshots now because I didn't have those up before. Okay, it's going to turn the audio back on. It seems like a Wi-Fi password. It does. Well, actually, the password is in Russell's lab, and the username is in the hotel. Yeah, it's just interesting that they'd even show that information to the player and have no use for it. Especially when, in this day and age, where ARGs run rampant. There's always an ARG happening somewhere. At any given time. Some are just waiting to be discovered. Here comes a loud noise. I love that part. Here's where stuff is about to happen. Anything in the trash?
slid here!
Hey!
Wait, don't shoot!
Hey! Oh, come on. Oh, you jerk.
We didn't steal anything. No one! I didn't see anyone!
Dad! Hey, wait, no!
That is a mighty powerful combine that can pull me out of the realm of noclip, force me into a different place.
Where are you taking me? Where's my father? Hello? Damn it, where's my father?
Tell her to stop moving around back there.
Hey, what's going on up here? I got it. I didn't realize that they try to reach for the grenade and pull it out too. Like he was actually reaching under the seat and looking for it. Oh, yikes. We'll just go this way. Cat. I wouldn't spend a lot of time animating that cat. That is like impressive. Uh-oh, bird. Oh, they disappeared. Oh, and he's coming back. Look at the ears wiggle and everything. Ooh, I like these this combine screen, like projection mapped. So cool. Really detailed antenna. Vision lies within. Pogledni. Pogledni Itria. Like that. Ocular recalculation procedures, Inc. Recalculate your oculars. And here's the classic blue truck from Half-Life 2. The one that was used over and over again. So this is the upgraded version. Has a license plate and everything. Even has, wow, it has like a full steering wheel, a shifter, a dashboard. So cool. There is a website. Yeah, it's what's it called? TheTerminal.online, I think. That's a website that's shown in the game. But it's the domain is registered, but there's nothing to see. Yeah, if you look under the truck, I think Mewtwo or Mew is under the truck. Uh, Mascar says. Yeah, the civil protection are all human. Apparently they're like brainwashed humans or something. Can't remember. Oh, interesting. Look at this perspective trick. It might be hard to see because you guys aren't seeing 3 dimensions. This is completely 2-dimensional. There is no actual room behind here. But as I move my head, it has like parallax. That is a really clever trick. I have never seen that before. But when you're over here, it kind of looks like you're looking into an actual room. Huh. Take a look at this guy. Ooh. He has like a wireless thing hitched up to it. These are so cool looking. This is Russell's like hacked version of the scanner. Oh, that's detailed. But the most important part of this entire part of the game is right here. This guy. I thought that it was supposed to be kind of alive because when you hold on to it, like the tail moves and everything. So I thought like, oh, look, it's alive. But when I checked the model name, it's called Dead Rat. That's actually dead, sadly, but I can pretend. So now I can take this guy with me throughout the whole rest of the game. Vehicle looks so awesome. Was kind of hoping there would be a sequence in the game where you could drive a vehicle. But unfortunately, no. Oh! Turns into evil Satan rat. Look at that. I can pretend I'm in a driving sequence. It could be inside the vehicle. Oh, here we go. Nice. You can see an undestroyed version. There's no steering wheel like there was in the other one. Sounded like a horse. Here, I'll leave the rat in a cage. There you go, friend. Oh, it's not letting me drop it. Ooh. How about here? There you go. Enjoy your road trip. It's glitched. Loud noises coming up. Maybe? Oh, I broke the sequence. Never mind. Oh, you can see the room where this comes out of. Cool. All right. The camera follows you. Well, let's take a look at this with a full bright. There we go. Not so comfortable now. The radio. Let's see if this radio has a special name, like the number station one. No, that is not what I'm trying to get. I think it's actually a static object. Yeah, it's static. Can't interact with it. I think it's because they didn't want to have the music parented to a physics object. Watch this. This is kind of creepy. The whole sequence doesn't start unless I press the button. So if I go into his lab, he'll be there. But he just sits here forever. He's looking at you, chat. He thinks you're really handsome. He's sitting inside the chair. Oh no. Ever notice that there's a multi-tool thing up here? So if we were playing Half-Life Russell, oh god, here's what it would look like. See, there's Russell's hands. Not too different than Alyx. Catching up on chat. Oh, the stretch glitch? I forgot about that. I'm not sure how I would do it. Kind of want his hat. It is a nice hat. What is he wearing on his neck? It's, I was looking back. I think the outfit that he's wearing is the one of the Alpha Citizen models, I think. It's like a kind of like collapsed hood that I think you can like pull up and over yourself. Not sure. But I like how he has the duct tape on his jacket just like Alyx does eventually. Get a really close look. Oh, here, let's turn on full bright. Get a good look of this place. Look at how much lighting. Like, lighting just completely sells this part. The models are all well and good. But like, damn. Use this Dr. Breen magazine. Oh! Oops. Just unplugged something in real life. Let me plug that back in. Okay. The Mind of Breen. Tech Impact. Oh, the right man in the right place could make all the difference in the world. So this whole deal, according to a technical artist at Valve, he says this whole thing is a texture. Like, it's a shader, actually. So this was all programmed just through, like, shader code. Wasn't any kind of game logic or anything. So if you put this texture in a map, all you would do is just lay the texture out, and it would automatically have all of the logic that allows it to bounce around and then change color once it hits the corner. Like that. Shaders are like a whole world on their own. They're so complicated and powerful. Like I've never understood them. Google graphics. And he's like these look like hard drive sectors or something. Like he's defragging. Dr. Disc. One 1479 Void Boost. Here's all the code. The C++ file called Gravity Glove Use This One Final version 2. Actually has like vector math. Like actual C++ code. Scoot. System error. Fatal error has occurred in GRU glove or grav glove or related process. Press Shift Tab to open the overlay. Like the Steam overlay shortcut, Shift Tab. Much better. You read chat real quick. Thanks for the follow. Le Musario. Le Musuaro. You know. It hit the corner. It hits the corner a lot. Hello, Switzer. Maybe it's actual code for the game gloves. It probably is. It looked legit. Alright, I'll start the sequence.
Alyx! Great. Okay, let's... Wait, my drone's okay, right?
Nope, it exploded. I'm fine, by the way.
Right, good. Well, that's the main.
Oh, his
Russell.
monitor.
They've got Dad.
I know. This is bad.
Oh, cool.
They're gonna find out what he knows, and then... Yeah, they're gonna kill him.
Oh, God.
But the good news is, we've got something they don't.
Which is?
My plan to get him back.
Great. Let's hear it.
Now, pretty soon they're going to realise that your dad is not going to talk, and when that happens, he's off to have his brain sucked out.
Russell.
Potentially. Maybe not, though. I mean, they could just drill into his...
Stop.
Oh, yeah, still your dad. Right, well, what they will do is take him by train from here. This is Eli to Nova Prospect.
And if he gets on that train, that's it, right?
Not necessarily. Grab something that represents us.
Apparently, this is an achievement, is to use the scout, and I have not gotten this achievement yet.
Okay, that's you.
I thought you said us.
Well, one of us, me, will have to stay here for this plan to work.
All right, fair enough.
Just outside, there's a second train that also leads out of City 17 through the quarantine zone.
Okay.
Both trains intersect here at Fairview Junction. You take your train, get there before his train, and hack into the controls. That'll let me take over the system. Train comes to a halt, you deal with the Combine situation, and we get your dad back.
Sounds good. Where's the train I'm taking?
Out the back, through the yard. It's decommissioned, but I think I can hack into its controls. Oh, and get yourself a pair of Russells on the way out.
Russells?
The gloves, Alyx. You know, the gravity gloves. I have a few sets through there. You can calibrate them out by the shed.
Sorry, my game's lagging a ton.
Got it.
We can do this, Alyx. You got that, didn't you, that I said we could do it? Because we're gonna do it.
Yeah, we are.
I'm with you every step of the way.
Well, Alyx is just so unlikable throughout this game. So here's where the password thing first appears. It appears in other places too. Where it says password Laszlo. And then this is where the combination is. 70, 10, 90. See all this stuff in here. It's so cool. Liner's book. There's another one of these. Flushing persistent asset info to disk. Ah! It's a classic Steam notification, except it has a Black Mesa logo instead of Steam. It says connection error. Cannot connect to the Black Mesa network. That you are not currently connected. It's the internet connection Steam alert. That is an old Steam interface. I remember when Steam looked like that. Power up, open hand, reach towards object, pull hand back, close hand. Bill Russell's. Surprised how high res this texture is. My god, I can read all of this. Get backup system working again. New drive. Where? PC for drives. Find original Black Mesa data for Eli. Huh. See what else is going on. I think this is a loading zone. Maybe? Okay, I guess not. You can open the trunks of the cars. Uh-oh, but it's glitched. The window is moving separate.
Alright, you know how this goes. There should be a bunch of junk down there. Aim at something with your hand open.
Alyx?
All you've got to do is point your hand at something.
Alyx, you're not supposed to teleport back up into my lab.
You've got it. Just a little flick of the wrist. Just like that. Try again. Just like that. Yep. One more time. Excellent. Now make a fist. Boom. Yep, perfect. We're done. Oh, wait. I almost forgot.
Alyx, up here! You're gonna need a gun! Don't worry, it's unloaded. It's unloaded now!
Oh god, he's looking at me.
Pick up the gun, Alyx.
Look at this gnome. Look at it.
Did you see where it went? I think it's on the hood of that car there.
This is creepy.
I think it's on the hood of that car there. Oh, almost forgot. Guns need ammo.
Oh.
There you go.
It's too laggy for me to...
Right, heading back to the comm room.
Wow, he actually sits down. Oh, it doesn't even let you shoot when you're facing him. Yeah, your frames always drop when you put an item on Russell's hologram table. Yeah, I noticed that. Thanks for the follow, JNK2531. This is not going to be a gnome run. Right, you can't pick up ammo in developer mode. We're not actually moving. I think it's broken. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm not gonna do a whole run of the game. I just wanted to see a few places. Okay, let me see. Next place I'll go to is... check out the Vortigaunt lab. Or kitchen, whatever it might be.
Heard anything about Dad, Russell?
No. Radio silence since he got on the train.
No.
Damn it.
Well, the good news is he's probably fine.
How do you know that?
Because they're taking him to Nova Prospect to torture him. That's the torture place. So they're hardly going to torture him before they get there. So he's fine. Logically speaking.
Russell, are you seeing this?
Possibly. Are you seeing floating garbage?
It looks like it's just cardboard.
Right. Well, seems harmless.
Yeah. Weird, though. What is that?
When we were doing potential ARG Easter egg stuff, people were all like, oh, you kind of put in all the combinations that are on the mural here. So let me actually turn on the debug thing so you can see what this button panel is doing. Of course, I can't be flying when I'm doing that. So it's adding because there's a maximum of 2 presses. Jesus. So it resets every button. And wait, let's see what that did. It makes the sound and it adds it and then sets it back to 0. Resets everything. And I know the correct combo is like this one and this one. But because it only allows 2, we would theoretically be able to brute force every combination without too much trouble. So... but somebody did already, so I don't think I need to, but... And one thing I missed is that apparently the G-Man is on this mural, but he's hidden. This mural is awesome. Here's the Nilanth.
It looks like pictures of Vortigaunts.
That one's Black Mesa.
Somebody spent a lot of time on this.
Because the G-Man is near a pipe. I think he might be further into the hideout.
Whoa. More floating cardboard.
I'll skip it. See if I can find the G-Man illustration. Got the crabs, barnacles, combine, pound eye. Oh, there he is.
Alyx, you alright? What's wrong?
I'm fine, Russell. What's up?
I'm losing your signal. Alyx? Alyx? If you can still hear me, keep heading in the same direction and try to get above ground.
Russell? Russell?
Alright, so if we look up here, G-Man hidden in the pipes. Can you actually see that from anywhere? Yeah, I guess you can. Cool. Portagons are definitely aware of the G-Man.
This is weird.
It's a plumbus. It's not quite a plumbus. It's not nearly as dongular as a plumbus. Really good looking boiling water texture. Huh. Is this a piece of an antlion? We actually see a piece of an antlion this early in the game? Or maybe that's just one of the fungus. Oh. Head crabs are scared. Oh, cool. Watch this sequence from a different perspective. Wait, he has a jacket? Oh, look at his eye. Whoa. We can check if they rendered both anuses. Here, let me turn on. They did. They don't look as annular as they did in Half-Life 2. What the rest of this place looks like. There's a bunch of like cybernetic pieces on him. That's cool. Never noticed that. He even has an artificial eye. Maybe? Oh, wow. Oh man, his eye is a complete sphere. You can see on his tongue has like things sticking off of the side. And he has really bad teeth that are all green and moldy. Alright, I'll get the sequence going. They actually close. Yeah, so they're not as gaping as normal. Yeah, I'll jump way ahead after the sequence and take a look at some other stuff, like maybe the antlions or something.
Oh.
The Alyx fans. You received my messages.
I did?
Come, enter.
Okay, thanks.
You are welcome.
So, what's a Vortigaunt doing here?
Cooking.
Right, but I mean in general.
I have a brain injury.
Oh, I'm sorry to...
My brain is injured.
That's terrible,
Ow.
and I hope... Look, I'm actually pretty busy looking for my father.
The...
Eli
Vance. Vance. Yes.
Oh, look at
The
this.
Combine have him, and I really do need to get moving.
Subtitles, please.
The Combine. Yes. Do not go yet. I must show you something.
Look, I appreciate...
This way.
I can't stick around.
It is important.
I know, I'm sure it is.
The Alyx Vance must go this way anyway.
Okay.
Oh. The Combine and other of my kin. like the Eli plants. The Alyx fans will free them.
I would help. I really would, but the Alyx Vance is honestly very busy saving her dad.
You will not save him. He is dead.
What?
Or he will be.
Is or will be?
Oh, he has a tattoo.
It is a matter of perspective. But Alyx Vance alone cannot prevent his fate.
Look, thank you for everything, but I really have to go. And I'm sorry, but I really don't have time for riddles.
No riddles. The Combine drilled here. I am severed from the vortessence. I am alone in my head.
I'm sorry. Look, if I can, if I run across your friends, I will see what I can do.
You have saved my kid.
I haven't.
Then you will. Courage, Alyx Vance.
Music just abruptly starts over.
I will help the Alyx Vance. Look to the Northern Star.
Why?
For guidance.
Okay, thanks. Are you done helping?
I am not. Here. Sustenance.
I'll eat it later. Thanks for the help.
You will be welcome.
Wow. I didn't realize this is actually a special version that's like totally gutted. Alright, let's put it on. No, this is a zombie game. Smells interesting. I don't think there's anything too interesting up above. This is more of the zombie combat. Yeah, I'll skip ahead. I'll turn this back on. I guess off, I should say. Yeah, head crabs have like hearts and everything. See if there's anything interesting here. It's an audio file for the Vortigaunt where he says, Alyx Vance must come. And of course, that's been used all over the place for memes. What part was this? He has a flashlight. I never noticed that. Oh god, my frame rate is absolutely crap. Huh. Are these Combine soldiers? Are these the one called Strikers? The ones with the backpack? I can't remember. I think it's lagging because I went through the wall. Where'd he go? Man, that gun. And this design was from, it's based on an older version of like an alpha character. I don't know if it's alpha, but like prototype. I like his voice. I wonder what this is for back here. I'll take that. Damn. Skip to a different area. Go to the zoo. God, I just remembered a weird song from like elementary school about zoos. Like, we're going to the zoo, zoo, zoo. You can come too, too, too. How about you? And then it goes on to talk about each animal. Loading. Lag. Yeah, I think I have to hit a render thing that will like unload stuff so this doesn't run horribly. Here, let me do this normally, see if that makes it not lag so bad.
You know, Russ, I'm sorry I didn't get you any vodka back there.
Vodka?
That's okay. Well, you could pick up some on the way back. Leggy! Oh no, it's dead.
That's an antlion, Russell.
That's an antlion?
Yes. So you do know what antlions are.
Yes, they're leggies.
Funny thing is that these turrets, they use the exact model from Half-Life 2, the same sound effects and everything. So nothing was changed. Oh wow, there are actually physics things too? Huh. Oh wow. The code for them getting disabled when tipping over still works too. And it just blew up. Huh. That's new. Tarantul. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Alright. Not dead. Didn't have time to go mute. Come on, where's an antlion? I want to look at one. Actually, trigger it back here. There we go. Ah, yeah. Alright, let's get a good look at these bad boys. Or girls, I don't know. My texture quality settings are very low too, so this isn't full glory. Check it out with oh, they're like mandibles and everything move too. Oh, the Combine calls him an antlion? Let's go help out the Combine. Even though it's lagging so bad. Go up here. First of all, this is very dangerous. You should not have this here. Put that over there. Nice. Alright, Spike confirmation. Let's ready up on the 612. Compliance confirmed. Resolving. Wait, I think I can actually spawn stuff. Let me see. Niner-5. Alright, let's see if this spawns an antlion. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, I hit the wrong command. Dang it. Well, it worked. Accidentally told it to reload the map. Okay, I gotta think of a really non-laggy map that I can just test spawning stuff. Okay, actually, wait. The last thing I'll do, because I already did I no-clip through and analyze the whole end of the game. Let me just go to the Shadow Scientist scene. Check that out. And then the last thing I'll do in the stream is to just spawn a bunch of stuff. Just see what all we can spawn. So let's see. What time is it? And okay, it's like almost 9 a.m. here. I've been streaming since I think 2. Shadow Scientist, I think that is... It wouldn't be Vault. Vault is inside. Ending... I think it is just ending. Of course, this could take a really long time to load, because there's a... Oh no, this is not it. This is inside Vault, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, this is the wreckage. Let's see. Oh yeah. This is not the right place. I love the music ambience here. And this looks like it should be the scene where theoretical Mossman may or may not be. Everyone wants to think Mossman, but other people are saying no. Because I'm pretty sure Alyx, or at least Eli, worked with Mossman at Black Mesa. So it's like when you hear the scientists speak and Eli is on the radio with you, it seems like he would say something if that was Mossman. But he didn't seem to recognize her. Breaking and entering, I think this is the right spot. Let's just skip ahead. Oh, I didn't notice they had turrets here. God, the lag. Ah. Can't remember. Is this the right spot? Yeah, because you go over here. Through here. Well, that's creepy. What is that? Weird.
Alyx, you there?
Yeah, Dad?
It looks like you will be able to get into the vault from up there. There's a terminal that extends the bridge to the entrance.
What's the security like inside?
I got it all laid out in front of me, and I tell you, there is security. But I've never seen anything like it. It doesn't make any sense.
I guess I'll have to improvise.
Don't worry, honey. I'll figure it out.
The wrong way. I'm so disappointed in Alyx's character in this game. Other characters are cool, but she's just dry and like emotionless the whole time. But I heard that they cut a lot of her lines. Oh wait, no, this is the end sequence. Well, let's... Is it one map before this? Well, I want to see this sequence anyway. I want to fly around and...
Alyx, dead ahead. Those controls dock the vault to the station.
On it.
Well, let's take a look at the vault, first of all. Usually a part of the 3D sky. But I think it might actually be in here during this sequence. Damn, feels so cool being up next to it in like full scale. Huge. Wish this was faster. Let's take a look at the sequence from a different angle. Oh, I love these button interfaces. So cool. Just wish all of these did stuff. Real question is, why are they in English?
Rescue the savior of humanity.
You know, honey, you haven't been doing too bad yourself. Earth could have used you in the 7-Hour War.
Maybe we'd have lasted 8. Alright. Looks like the bridge is fully extended. Just need to gently dock the vault to the bridge. How hard can that be? Oh god. Okay, well, one of these has to bring in the vault for docking. Right? Right?
Almost certainly. Just pick one. Immediate.
Maybe?
No, not that one. Alyx, the bridge isn't moving. Why isn't the bridge not moving?
I know. Russ, I can see it not moving.
Do I have to do another one?
Now, Alyx.
Definitely not. That doesn't look good. Ugh. Oh god!
Alyx! Alyx! Alyx!
Woo! Oh man. God, that's scary in VR. Well, this isn't an editor. This is just playing the game, but with no clip. So I'm still playing the game and just like cheating. Yeah, I don't really care to look around this sequence. I want to get to the scientist scene. I cannot remember what map that was. Yeah, I think try this one. Loading time. Wait.
Good luck trying to lock out someone wielding an Alyx.
Yeah. Good luck.
Whoa! Russell! Forge just took down the last substation.
Oh, let me see! Eli! The Forge just took down the last substation! Brace yourself, Alyx! It's gonna come down!
Hey, what the?
They've activated some sort of emergency backup! They've activated a backup!
Tell Alyx there's no way that backup is safe. She can shut it down.
Your dad says...
I heard him. So head towards those beams, right?
Right, that's gonna be the backup station.
I hope whoever's in there is worth it.
What's that, Alyx?
Nothing. I'm on my way.
I can't remember where I'm supposed to go. Is this... Oh, here you go. This looks right. Now, this scene always interested me. Whoa. It's weird that the Combine would sort of speak against their orders. Like if they're born and bred to do their jobs, why would they be like, oh, I don't want to get this crap on me? Dissonance resolved. To get a closer look.
Looks like they're milking the leggies.
Oh god. Poor thing. Okay, where do I go after this? Viromes. I didn't realize the blue ones are actually modeled entirely different too. Huh.
Russ, what's the deal with the crowbar?
Oh, you mean Gordon Freeman's crowbar?
Yeah.
Oh, Alyx. He fought his way out of Black Mesa with nothing but that crowbar.
No way.
It's true. Well, it's true that that's what they say. You know, nobody knows for sure.
Well, when I get him out, let's give him a gun.
Yes, not mine. I'm out of the gun lending business. Okay?
Out of the gun lending business? Is this a loading sequence I missed? There we go. And we're done. Loading. I just can't remember where that scene is. Thanks for the follow, Lumps McHumps. All right. Oh, and that's this place again. Okay, then I'm back out here.
Operation engagement 5129. Immediate concurrent deployment 5129.
Okay, the scene must be further back. No.
Alyx!
This isn't it.
Alyx, are you okay?
I think I just killed Gordon Freeman.
The vault's right there. Just go in and get him. What's left of him?
I'm on my way.
Response team. Overload protocol. Angle. Cauterize. Flash. Angle. Cauterize. Flash.
I'm looking for the shadow scientist scene. One where she's talking to the advisor. Whoops. Drop the controller. There you go. I don't know if you happen to know the whole map name. Or at least like an idea of where it might be. Try this. No, this is too far back. Oh, it's definitely not it. Okay, so at least this is back in time, so it's between this This be it? Oh no, I just loaded this one. No.
Alyx! Alyx, are you okay?
I think I just killed Gordon Freeman.
The vault's right there. Just go in and get him. Or what's left of him.
I'm on my way.
Response team. Overload protocol.
Try this one. Wait, actually, I think it's the water tower one. I think I just must have skipped over it by accident. Okay, so not this. Let me load. This is helping me learn the maps too. So even if I get not the one I'm looking for, I'm starting to remember how everything is named. It's nice with VR. You can occasionally sit down and still play. So having a look at a monitor, because the monitor is everywhere I look. But I'm really short. Okay, so let me do all this business. Do that and that. Okay.
Full system alert. Operation engagement 5129. Immediate concurrent deployment 5129.
Oh, I didn't realize this is a train over here. Sweet. No, the Razor trains. Always love the appearance of these.
Alyx, you there?
Yeah, Dad?
It looks like you will be able to get into the vault from up there. There's a terminal that extends a bridge to the entrance.
What's the security like inside?
I got it all laid out in front of me, and I tell you, there is security. But I've never seen anything like it. It doesn't make any sense.
I guess I'll have to improvise.
Don't worry, honey. I'll figure it out.
And I'm back at this point again. Maybe this wasn't it. Okay, I think the map that had the outhouse elevator is the correct one, which is not this one. I never noticed they have like little flies, street lights, nice little detail. Okay. Yeah, I mean all of the final scenes all kind of blend together to me. I think it's this one because this is one that I did before, and I think I skipped over the scene. Just have to pay closer attention.
Good luck trying to lock out someone wielding an Alyx.
Yeah. Good luck.
Whoa! Russell! Forge just took down the last substation.
Oh, let me see! Eli! The Force just took down the last substation! Brace yourself, Alyx! It's gonna come down!
Wait, what the?
They've activated some sort of emergency backup! They've activated a backup!
Tell Alyx there's no way that backup is stable. She can shut it down.
Your dad says...
I heard him. So head towards those beams, right?
Right, that's gonna be the backup station.
Critical breach. Stand by. Stand by.
I hope whoever's in there is worth it.
What's that, Alyx?
Nothing. I'm on my way.
I wish I could just fly through the air and not have to like teleport step by step. I mean, there might be a way, I couldn't find it. Okay. So this feels more correct. Even though it's laggy. really, really laggy since I'm, you know, cutting through everything. I think... Guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know.
Russ, what's the deal with the crowbar?
Oh, you mean Gordon Freeman's crowbar?
Yeah.
Oh, Alyx. He fought his way out of Black Mesa with nothing but that crowbar.
No way.
It's true. Well, it's true that that's what they say. You know, nobody knows for sure.
Well, when I get him out, let's...
Yes, not mine. I'm out of the gun lending business. Okay.
Just can't find it. Oh, and then it loads. God dang it. I don't know. I'm just gonna give up trying to find it. I'm tired of loading and waiting. Unless someone knows exactly. The scene is where you enter the door next to the garbage container. Go back. It's the next door next to the garbage container. Wait, which garbage container? A lot of garbage. Right, so the previous map, you say, which is Anchor Yard. I went way too far, okay. I appreciate the help. Like glowing orange light is weird. Let me load in.
Good luck trying to lock out someone wielding an Alyx.
Yeah. Good luck.
Alright, so I'm over here. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely it. I completely forgot that you can go inside here. Okay. Thank you. So for future reference, this map is called... it's called Water... Or no, it's called Tanker... Or A4 C17 Anchor Yard.
There's somebody up there.
It's not Combine. Maybe a scavenger? Be careful.
I'm not kidding around. You need to move it now. Why can't you do it? Well, then move it on board.
Eli, come here!
What is it, Russell?
Listen to this.
Whoa. Shh.
Okay, well, go get them. You took over the entire planet in 7 hours. How is this taking so long? Oh, no, it's fine. I can wait. That was sarcasm. Well, I'm thrilled you thought that. Yes, that was sarcasm as well. And just to remind you, the thing I need to talk to your boss about is how we're running out of time. Well, what about if I went and got my supervisor? Would that move the needle on this thing? No, that's the point. I am my supervisor. You're killing me.
Funny that she's talking to an advisor like this. And it doesn't really sound like Mossman's personality. Mossman is usually very, like, articulate. Whereas this person just sort of, like, naggy. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so you're supposed to go over here. And around here.
What am I even doing here? I should go.
Ooh, that's a long drop. Back here. Love that we have all these, like, Combine servers or whatever just sitting in here. Alright, here it is.
Hi. Okay, great. Finally. Hi. We need to move the box or this thing is going to be
There
Black
she
Mesa
is.
all over again. Well, now I'm telling you it.
Alright.
It is ready. Look, if it's still here when she gets there, he's gone. What in the history of today makes you think you're going to stop her? Look, this guy we've got in there survived Black Mesa. He raised holy hell and then just disappeared. We finally caught him and you're just going to let him go again? Move the box!
Kind of out of sync.
Survived Black Mesa, then disappeared. Eli, they do have a super weapon.
God damn it, Russ, they got Gordon Freeman.
Oh, wow. That's good, right?
This is very, very good.
This is a miracle.
All right. So,
Let's go save Gordon Freeman. Incoming. Hey, give me a second.
Hey, what are you shooting at? Can I help? Get her! I have your version of the gun. Doesn't look quite like mine. This has cool combine stuff on it. Oh, he has like a stock? What version do you have over here? Oh wow, he's got all the add-ons. This guy's a gamer. He has all the weapon DLC. Hey, let me look at your gun, dude. He's got the extended mag on the bottom. And he's got a grenade right here. Okay, so the last thing I wanted to look at in here was to take a better look at her hideout. Okay, where was that? Right over here. Because this is awesome. So early on when we thought there was an ARG or some kind of Easter egg puzzle, this is something that came up, is that the number stations give sequences of alphanumeric pairs, but they give sequences of 8. And then we saw over here we have these tally marks. Usually tally marks are in groups of 5, but these are all in 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's like 8 times 4, 32, 33, 34, 35. So it's a weird coincidence that the number stations deliver in groups of 8, and then for some reason doing unusual tally marking in groups of 8 here. I think there's like a radio in here too. But I mean it was just a interesting detail. Ended up not being related. But the big thing that I wanted to look at in here is a magazine that I didn't know existed. I'm not a fan of the rustles, how they like make noises on everything that you touch. This little Zen terrarium. It's so cool how you can pick up a screw. Like the tiny little screw. And a nut. And paperclip. Can't think of many VR games that let you pick up something so tiny. Where's that magazine? And we got red glasses. Which you see black glasses in other places, but that's the only place where you see red ones, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and we have all these combine lenses. See how they interface with the uh, the vacant hole that is Combine's faces without armor on. They don't have eyeballs or noses or teeth or tongue or anything. Let me turn on Fulbright. Make everything ugly. Where is that magazine? Oh, we got the dead rat. Oh yeah, here's a radio. Not the number station radio. It's not where that magazine appears. Is this it? Oh, this is it. Okay, let's take a look at this. Black by Dr. Jones Allard. Black Mesa White Lies, the occult secrets at the heart of the world's most secretive research facility. And then see what it says. Black Mesa, so secretive that all employees must undergo rigorous background checks. So self-sufficient, it has its own sanitation department and hydroelectric power generator. And Black Mesa Research Facility, an innocent facility engaged in pursuit of science or the invocation of Babylonian prophecy, merging quantum and occult math to open an interdimensional portal between our world and another. And once that portal is opened, what will come through the other side? Dr. Jonas Allard is a renowned paranormal researcher and author of CERN, Gateway to Babylon. They have a barcode here. I'll actually wait, I can take a screenshot. Let me Cool. Alright, well that was the main thing I wanted to come here for. So anyway, the last thing I want to do is go towards the beginning of the game. Gotta find a good map for this. You need a lot of room and a map that doesn't lag like crazy. Yeah, that book was presumably written before the Resonance Cascade. Right, resonance, not residence. It's about resonating. I remember when I was in high school, which this would have been like 2005, 2006. I asked my science teacher what he knows about resonance cascades. And he didn't know anything. He said he's never heard that term before. And it's like, you call yourself a scientist? You don't know about resonance cascades? That was a turbo nerd. And I am now, also. The area that has a lot of intro world 2. I gotta go through this part again. It's gonna be very loud.
Where are you taking me? Where's my father? Hello?
What is
Damn
this?
it, where's my father?
Tell her to stop moving around back there.
Look at this view. Okay, so then I'll go over here. Wait. This way. Let's start out simple. Okay, I'll do... God, there's a lot of NPCs. So I'm looking at the list. A lot of these most likely do not work anymore and would probably crash the game, but we got NPC Alyx, Antlion, APC Driver, which is AI for the APCs. A lot of this is left over from Half-Life 2, but Barnacle, we got NPC Barney, Citizen, Claw Scanner, Combine, Dropship, Gunship, Crow, Dog, Eli, Headcrab Armored, Headcrab Black. The fast headcrabs are actually in the game and they have their own custom model and everything, but they weren't used. I'll show you what fast crabs look like. Look, they even have like glowing tips. Well, they made a new model, but they just didn't use it. So why isn't it letting me grab stuff? Oh, there we go. The heck? Wrong with my hand? Okay. So let's see how a fast crab fights against a regular combine soldier. Um, we have episode 2 NPCs in the code. We got Magnuson, got Hunter's Quest Citizen, and the electric dogs are called Revivers. Trying to find the right one. Maybe I do have to do it like this. I know you can't see what I'm doing. Let's just do NPC Combine. What is this? Alright. Um, we create Now they added a lot of filter types. That gets me excited for mapping with Source 2, because filters are always how you make interesting gameplay, puzzle-wise. Gonna see if they change the name of NPCs. Because the regular NPCs weren't working except for the fast crab. Got HLVR, weapons. Guess what I could do is just go look at a Combine soldier and then get the class name. Get the deets on what I need to enter. Logic. Like if I just add a citizen. Is a head crab gonna fight a citizen? Oh, it's an error. Try that again. So we do what about just zombie? Does that give me a zombie? Oh, there he is. Fighting the invisible thing that didn't spawn correctly earlier. Wonder what I can change about the zombie. What if I can get the other variations? The ent, info, NPC, zombie. I'll mute the audio for a sec, so you don't have to listen to zombie grunts while I look for this. I'm looking at all of different things that make up a zombie. Might be able to change what model it's using. Become temporary ragdoll. Huh. Does have skin. So what if I do NPC zombie skin in one? Does that do anything? No. How about skin 2? Whoops. Wrong button. Oh, it's changing the head crab. Skin 3. Ooh. That just made the head show up, even though the head crab's still there. 4. 5. Go back to 0. 1. The 1 is like a kind of muddy looking head crab. Who's the white one? How about there's usually like a body group. Body group, here we go. But I have a feeling I'm gonna have to know the body group names for this to make a difference. That body group, let's try 1. 2. Yeah, changing numbers isn't working. What if I just make a second zombie? Maybe it'll be a different skin? NPC create. Oh yeah, it must just pick a random texture for them to have. Let's do another one. A shirtless zombie? Well, not quite shirtless, but like tank top. Okay, so then I'll go this way. And let's do Combine Soldier. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. Let me turn the audio back on. Wow. Alright, well he just cleaned house. Let's see what kinds of skins Combine has. Hey dude, I was thinking we could go do... no.
Proceeding with escalation.
Escalating things? Why though? Okay, so let's do Ent. Fire NPC Combine S Skin 1. Look at me. I can let me see your face. Let's do Skin 2. No? 3? The... And tell him to holster weapon. Maybe. See if he does it. No? A lot of these are... uh-oh. Giving me a ton of error messages. A lot of these are just from Half-Life 2, so they're not gonna work. Alright, let me go to a map that has a different type of Combine so then I can look at its stats, or its properties, and then possibly recreate. Let's go back to where we were before. Oh yeah, the error was me trying to spawn an NPC where there's no model for it. And I'm sure very soon people are going to release mods that makes all of this much easier. I'm just trying to do it manually through console commands. I remember back in Half-Life 1, I knew how to do like everything through the console, and in the Half-Life 2 a little bit also. Like all the commands memorized and all the properties and everything. It was amazing. I just need to get some property names. So... oh god, the lag. Coming through, coming through.
Good luck trying to lock out someone wielding an Alyx.
Yeah. Good luck.
Actually... No, wait, I'll keep going.
Russ, what's the deal with the crowbar?
Oh, you mean Gordon Freeman's crowbar?
Oh god, it's lagging so hard.
Alyx, he fought his way out of Black Mesa with nothing but that crowbar.
No way.
It's true. Well, it's true that that's what they say. You know, nobody knows for sure.
Well, when I get him out, let's get him.
Yes, not mine. I'm out of the gun lending business.
I know this probably isn't the most interesting to people anymore. Most of the interesting stuff happened at the beginning of the VOD. I'm just trying to just do a couple final things before I sign off. It's already 10 a.m. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I've had my headset on the whole time, and which is really nothing. In previous streams, I had an 11-hour stream where I was actually playing the game. All right. So let me just want to get some info on the different Combine soldier types. Oh, I should get the zombie info as well. Okay, let me do this. Alright, hold still. Hold still. Oh boy. So this is just NPC zombie. Holy moly. Hey, stop moving. Huh. Stop moving. Can't figure out what tells this generic zombie to become a hard shell zombie. Oh my god, I wish that would stop shaking around. Huh. Okay, I have another resource. Let's try doing entity report. Let's filter by NPC. Huh. Okay, let me go over here. Those Half-Life 1 sounds, love it. Huh. Oh god, is that gonna sit there the whole time? Let me clear that. And here? No? Alright, well I guess that's gonna sit there. Okay, I need to get your name. Alright, soldier, if you could just hold still, I need to examine you. Do this. And okay, so it is just NPC Combine. It calls him a Combine Captain. So what is it that tells the game that you aren't just the regular Combine soldier? Seems like it would be near the top, because that's a pretty upper level thing. I think it's sorted alphabetically, though. See all the animation blending that's going on. It's amazing. Status alive. Dagger is off. Oh, good lord. Ugh. I can't even read all of it because like I'm looking straight down in real life to try to see all this information. God, yeah, that's not going to be helpful. Um, well, I can at least do entity report again. So now, since the Combine are spawned, Combine Grunt, Suppressor, Captain, Find index. What index is this combine? This is index 613. It is your 470 combine captain. Okay, this is correct. So 613. Let's do find index 613. Oh, that didn't help. It just says, yes, that is indeed the combine soldier. Huh. So if I just go back into the game, oops. Let's turn that off. Not nearly as laggy when I turn that off. I'll create combine soldier. Okay, so we got that guy. So let's see if I change his flags. This will probably crash the game, but let me give it a shot. And fire picker. Do flags. Wait, no, let's change his name first. Target name combine friend. Let's see if that worked. So if I turn on, oh my god, that zombie info is noxious. Okay. So then let's enable text on this guy, and his name should be combine friend. No, it looks like it's still that. I wonder if they got rid of the ability to change keys in Source 2. We used to be able to do this in Half-Life 2. Try that again. No? Maybe if I enable disable. Huh. Okay, let me try changing flags. Change it to what was the other guy's flags? You over there. What was your flag? Seven 73729. Seven 73729. Guess that's already what it's set at. I don't know. This is a lot of information to try to figure out spontaneously like this. See if I can kill every Combine in one command. Let's do... This might crash it, but that's alright. Set health to 0. Aha! Done. Every Combine in the game was just killed. So then let's do... Combine currency? Oh. You could just pick up one of these? Cool. Just got a whole stack of them. Boy, I wish I could get rid of that zombie text. Just not look at it. What else do we got? Hollow hacking sphere? No, it's just giving me errors. Hollow hacking base? Got an error. Oh, not that. I think I can duplicate stuff. Oh, looks like they got rid of that command. Vortigaunt? No. Upgrade a hopper? No. Vault tractor beam console? And it's gone. Or wait, is it? And it's gone. Okay. Gone for real this time. Kind of figured that something called Combine Vault Console would crash the game. But I've been streaming for like 8 hours. 8 hours or so. No, 7.5. Alright. So, I'm gonna stop here since I don't feel like starting it back up again. And been streaming a while. Yeah, all the interesting stuff happened earlier in the stream. Kind of trickled off and was just me reading console commands towards the end. But I will put this VOD on YouTube. So if you want to go back to hear me talk about the ARG stuff, or the dead ARG stuff, and other interesting info regarding the game, you can do it. Can look back at the VOD or do it on Twitch, wherever. But as soon as I go offline, I immediately start the upload onto YouTube. So there's almost no downtime between, or I mean, very little downtime between when I go offline and when it's on YouTube. And before I sign off, I will also just put the link to my Discord in the chat. So if you're interested in any kind of like ARG stuff, mysterious things, Easter eggs, paranormal, spooky stuff, weird stuff, those are all things I'm interested in. So you can be a part of my Discord if you want. There's at least a few new messages each day. It's not all that active, but it's a cool place. So I'm posting that link in chat if anyone cares. Man, thank you for the follow. Twits and ass, and also lumps McHumps. And then I'll put a link to my YouTube channel real quick also, where you can find recordings of all the previous streams. Okay, here's YouTube. All this is below the stream as well, but oh, of course, this doesn't make it easy. Here we go. All right, here's the link to YouTube. And Twitter. So, I'm gonna find somebody to host. I really appreciate the Vine Sauce auto host that I got earlier, so I want to pass the love along. Let's see if anyone's even streaming right now. Okay. Oh, who do we got? Oh, we got Norix. A lot of you probably know Norix. Streaming Oracle of Ages Zelda game. Let's see who else. I mean, there's a lot of other people, but I know Norix better than anyone else on this list. So let me get his stream up, just so I can make sure he's not like signing off right now. Advertisement. Come on. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and host Norix. He's a really cool dude. He knows he's very talented and is a big help during the Vine Sauce's Hope charity stream, which is coming up soon this year. And we're all a part of it, working on some cool stuff. All right, all the sleeping people of my stream, thank you all for watching. Those of you that did, it was a fun night. A lot of just no clipping around, just seeing goofy stuff in the game, and because I am off of work, as most of us are because of lockdown this entire month, I hope to get in some more streams. Probably won't be any more Half-Life Alyx ones unless they release some interesting mods that I want to show off, but I might end up doing another shortwave radio stream, just browsing the airwaves and talking about number stations and stuff. I got to install a lot of software again because I reformatted my computer, but I don't know. I'll find something. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good morning or night. Wash your hands, drink water, and here is Norix Wolf.